Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Cindy. How are you today? Hello, hello. Oh, here we go. Here we go, boys and girls. You're tired but waking up? Me too. I'm tired but waking up as well. Mrs. Honeypot, good morning, good morning. Well, boys and girls, we are starting out in the transfer pass in the vacant depot. And we will be moving from here onward in a Forsaken Airfield. And then we will be coming back here as well. So, let's see, what does everything look like? Okay, so we are pretty tired. Well, let's go explore around here for a minute. Let's check out these cars real quick, because we didn't do any of that. We're gonna sleep here for the night. Icy Cool, good morning to you as well. Nothing there. Waiting on your dinner to cook? Nice. What's for din tonight, Mrs. Honeypot? I'm sure it's something delicious. It's always something good, so. There's a book. See what's in here. Nothing. I just really don't like that cars like have nothing in them any longer. There's a jerry can up here.
I can use this.
That's pretty nice. That'll allow us to re-up our storm lantern, which we've been needing to do for a while. Might as well grab the few cattails that are out here. I think I'll check this little shed area. Oh, there's some coal here too. Nice. And a little bit of wood. Roast chicken and veggies. Yum. That sounds delicious, Mrs. Honeypot. Sounds absolutely delicious. But good morning, everybody on YouTube. Good morning, everybody here on Twitch. Good morning to everybody on Kick. Hope you guys are all having a great day. If you're on YouTube, don't forget to smash that like button. Ooh, there's some maples over there, I believe. Maple or birch, one or the other. Don't forget to hit that like button, hit the subscribe button on Twitch. Don't forget to follow here on, on YouTube. Don't forget to follow here on Twitch. I'm getting all my platforms mixed up now. Purple Sweetheart, how you doing? Good morning. I hear some Tarmigan somewhere. I keep hearing him anyway. Victorian, good morning, good morning. Like right over there somewhere. You know, Victorian, I'm doing pretty good today. Not too bad. We are in the transfer pass, which is right by the new zones. So we're sort of new zone adjacent. Good holiday party at my sister's tonight. Oh, nice. That'll be fun. Well, will it be fun? I hope it'll be fun. Yeah, I ran out of the fire-hardened arrows, so that last one I couldn't do anything with.
Feels like a lot of gear.
That's because it is a lot of gear, my friend. But that's okay. Now we got some more Tarmigan. Tarmigans are always good. I missed an arrow. What do you mean? Oh, I did miss picking up an arrow. I stepped on it. Look at that. My footprint's right on it, too. Thank you, Faith. My footprint was right on it. I just walked right over. I was like, yeah, I don't need that arrow. I was going all old gangster. I was like, yeah, I don't need that arrow. That one doesn't mean anything to me. Okay, it meant something to me. I just didn't care about it.
Fingers feel numb.
Yeah, I stayed out a little late last night, and, yeah, I stayed out a little late last night driving. Had a good night driving, but man, I was out a little late. Little on the latish side. But I did get most of my rides last night, which was good. I got 16 rides last night of my 31, so that was a good thing. I got just about half of them, so
Too cold.
it was very busy last night driving though too, so which was nice. I meant to wrap up about 9 o'clock last night. I think I stayed out till like 10:30. Please tell me you got enough sleep. Oh, I got enough sleep. I went to bed. I got to bed at like midnight. I got up at like 8:30 this morning for a lift. But hi, Hadrian. How you doing? I did get enough rest though. And everybody here on the Twitch side, go give Hadrian a sub over there on YouTube. Go check out his Long Dark and his Crusader Kings 3 series right now. But how you doing today, Hadrian? I hope you're having a great day.
Getting dark out here. Time to look for shelter.
I guess I need to pull up my own YouTube stream. There we go. This run's going pretty good. We made it back here to the transfer pass finally. Finally back in the transfer pass area. I think we're going to go to Forsaken Airfield first, though. I don't think we're gonna jump directly into the contaminated zone yet. I think we're gonna go to the Forsaken Airfield and grab a few things there. All right, we have a lot of stuff on us now. Alrighty, and let's bust into these guys real quick. Yeah, I'm gonna grab the shortwave. Yeah. So far I like the flasks a lot. I wish I had more of them, but the flasks are nice. I mean, they're keeping my drinks warm for 5 hours in game, so I can basically walk for 5 hours. Or for about 6 hours and have a warm-up bonus that entire time, if I'm so inclined. A whiskey flask. Hey, JC, how you doing? A whiskey flask win to keep us warm. A whiskey flask. I don't know about that. I don't know if they're gonna go that far. All right, let's leave this meat out here. Now, here's something I've always wondered about. So, eating one of these is going to give me 3 hours of better rest. So I'm going to eat one of these. Probably won't eat the whole thing. So that gave me improved rest for 2 hours and 23 minutes. Now, what if I drink one of these? Does that stack or not? Nah, now I just got 6 hours. Okay. I was always curious about that. I was curious if the different items would stack on the improved rest benefit, but no, they do not. It's worth a shot. Sometimes they do. All right, let's get some sleepity-doos. But yeah, we're gonna jump over into Forsaken Airfield. Well, I guess not right now. How do I use the radio in game? So when you have the radio in your inventory, it's on your reticle. It's down here on the. I think it's down on the exploration or the navigation reticle. You go down there, you click on it, and it will pop up on here, and then you choose it from there. Otherwise, you can go into your inventory and just pick it from there if you want to. All right, let's strip these. Let's strip a Tarmigan here. Ooh, naked Tarmigans. Hey, Mikhail Doom, how you doing? But yeah, the flasks so far are really nice. I like them. The thing I really like about them, Hadrian, is I can store my drinks in them. I think that's the thing I really like about the flask, is I can just put my drinks in it, and then I don't have to have an inventory full of drinks. Got my first Tarmigan today. I didn't realize they took 2 hours plus to prep. Yeah, they do. They're kind of a pain in the butt that way. Once you get to harvesting 5, it's only an hour and 52 minutes to get all the feathers off of them. There we go. Perfect. Let's go ahead and eat the rest of that stew. And we'll eat another stew. There we go. And then we do need to make a fire and make some water real quick. Well, the thing is, though, that, you know, the ability to have... Now I got 28, which is great. The ability to have the improved bedroll and the ability to have the improved insulation... It's just too good. It's just too good to pass up. In my mind, it makes up for it. And so, yeah, it takes a while to harvest them, but once you've harvested them, you've got all that good stuff. It's like, yeah, okay, it was worthwhile. But yeah, it is wild how long it takes to pluck the damn ptarmigans. I still haven't quite got over that. Every time I sit down to pluck them, I'm like, oh, really? 2 hours? You kidding me here? You're killing me, Holmes. You're killing me. All right, let's throw that in there. Throw some sticks in there. Okay. Get a little water going here. Beautiful. Okay. I'm gonna leave that here. Oh, I need to drop those. We'll just leave those here. We'll leave these here curing. There we go. You're lucky you don't need to dunk it in boiling water at first, as in real life. Green, I've been trying to get enough feathers since the end of AA07. Haven't got there yet. It's gonna be nice to finally have an insulated bedroll. Yeah, and it's hard early game to get the feathers because when you can only throw rocks at the Tarmigans, they're kind of at a disadvantage because the Tarmigans just scatter if you miss them. Or if you hit one, then the rest of them all scatter and run away. And so getting them one at a time is really frustrating. Once you get your fire-hardened arrows, that's when the game really changes for you. Because you can shoot all the fire-hardened arrows you want at the Tarmigans and they'll never run away. They'll just sit there and take it. So fire-hardened arrows are definitely the way to go if you're hunting the Tarmigans. I hate that there's never anything in this room. It's like I come all the way down here on Interloper and there's just never anything here. There's a little bit of wood we could take. It's kind of a cool little room, but it just bothers me there's never anything there. This makes me sad. Well, the fire-hardened arrows, even if you hit the Tarmigans, the other ones don't run away. With fire-hardened arrows, you can take out a whole flock of Tarmigans, and they'll never run.
By snow.
It's when you shoot a regular arrow and miss or hit, and it's if you hit them with the rocks that they all run away. But the fire-hardened stuff, they don't mind at all. Actually, you know what? That reminds me. Okay, how long till that? 15 minutes till that's boiled? Okay. Let's get some water in us. And it's really great. It's really great. Zach mentions there's a tiny chance for bear bedroll in that room on Loper. Oh yeah, of course I've never found it. But yeah, the fire-hardened arrows are the way to go. If you have those, you can always shoot the Tarmigans. You can just take them. You can take them all out. Because for whatever reason, the Tarmigans aren't afraid of the fire-hardened arrows. I guess they're just like, whatever. Whatevs. I'm gonna make a few more fire-hardened arrows here. Just cause I got the sticks, I got the feathers, I might as well. I could have sworn. Yep, I hear Tarmigans over here. Let's go hunt a few more Tarmigans. Let's get our fire-hardened arrows out. Oh, that's them over there. Okay. So we got fire-hardened arrows equipped. There we go. And we took out the whole flock. Hello, Tarmigans. Daddy's home. There we go. So yeah, so fire-hardened arrows. I applaud Hinterland for giving us something that cool. I finally finished Signal Void last night for the first time. It was harder than what I thought it would be. Yeah, some of it, Pirate, is really hard. Especially the part there in Bleak Inlet. Having to go through all those, having to go through the Timberwolves there can be really stressful. That bow skill, though, that's from thousands and thousands of hours of firing this damn bow. It has nothing to do with actual skill other than just repetitious muscle memory. Fire-hardened arrows are totally a sustainable way to get archery skill up, yeah. And honestly, Frank, once you get the bow, I would always use fire-hardened arrows when you're hunting rabbits or hunting ptarmigan, because you get the skill up, but you have no risk of losing arrowheads, and you're not using up birch at all. So you're not using up birch or anything, and you get all the benefits of you get the skill up and everything, as if you actually shot the animal with a regular arrow. So. Let's drop these here. Wait a boop. Where does the deer spawn in this region? Is there a wolf that spawns here too? I don't know where I don't know where a deer or a wolf spawns. Okay, shush. Shush, my friend. Now, I could be a little cheaty and make ptarmigan stew, but I'm not going to. I could be a little cheaty and make the ptarmigan stew, but I'm not going to do that. Yum, 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 yum. Yeah, remember, even though you can't do anything to hurt them, hits on wolves, deer, etc. with those fire-hardened count as towards increasing the skill. Well, you know, I've seen the ptarmigan and the rabbits, but yeah, I've never seen any I've never seen any of the I've never seen any deer or anything, that's for sure. Let's prep up some more broth, baby. You know, one thing I never checked, I'm curious about this. Can you put broth in a... You can. Oh, but you can't... You can't... What? Hold on. It gives you the option. That's weird. Okay, maybe I have to... Maybe it's just a little bit too big. It might just be... It might have been just a little too big to put in there. No, it doesn't want to go in. It makes you think you can, but you can't. Exactly. It makes you think that you can, but nope. That's sad. I want to put my broth in there. Boo. Boo. Oh, it's the weight, not the volume. Yeah, it's it's 0.16. Oh, so if you drank it down to 0.8, you could put it in there. Okay. Yeah, they changed the broth this time because it used to be that the broth, it used to be that the broth came in 4 jars.
This gear's starting to slow me down.
Yeah, and it looks like they increased the weight on the broth because it used to be the broth was not that heavy. Yeah, the broth doesn't really seem to be worth it to carry around that much. Yeah, see, it seems wrong. Oh, it weighs twice as much now. Okay, I was gonna say, half as much. It's supposed to weigh 3 kilos? Holy crap. A hot fix, this game never has bugs. No, there's only features. There's only features. Huge quality of life improvement would be to remove the use interaction button. I keep wasting matches when I have a torch out. The delay of animation with weapon in hand and packing stuff. Yeah, well, just don't carry the, wait, where'd my other one go? I had 4 birds. Where'd the other one go? Oh, he's out here. The thing is, you don't want to carry the torch unlit in your hand until you get a fire striker. Once you get a fire striker, you can carry the torch, and even if you hit the button accidentally, it won't light the torch automatically because it'll tell you you want to use matches or a fire striker. So once you get the fire striker, that sort of gives you protection against accidentally lighting your torch. Can stews go into flasks? No, I tried that yesterday, and stews cannot go into the flasks. I guess you can put cans in the flasks, but I haven't done that. Like that can of tomato soup, I could put in the flask. I think it would allow me to. We're just cracking these puppies open. All right, let's go drop the meat off outside. I just want to have this place nicely stocked before we leave. Good Lord, an hour and 52 minutes. Oh God. I wish you could combine the small pieces into 1 kilo chunks. Like mush them together, make a ptarmigan patty. That would be, ew, gross. Yeah, now I can't see. We'll drink the broth down since it's not doing me any good otherwise. What level's my harvesting skill? Level 5.
Lay down. Have a little sleep right
here. Have a little sleep right here. I got level, let's see, level 5, harvesting and cooking. Archery is almost level 5, which is great. Fire starting is level 3, ice fishing is halfway through level 2, and mending is level 3 as well. And we are currently on day 62. We've been alive 61 days, so. Alright, back to work, catch up with you later. I'll try not to miss your call this time. Hey, that's alright, Adrian. I had you blocked, so, you know. I had you blocked, so it's only fair game, right? Take care, Adrian. We'll see you later on, bud. I'll talk to you later, man. Let's get a little more sleep. I wonder how much one of these stews... I wonder how much one of these stews really makes you tired. It's not a lot. Oh look, the ptarmigans are even tiny. They're tiny ptarmigans. That's interesting. I don't care if they're frozen. I can harvest frozen stuff now. Because I have harvesting 5, so suck it, game. As long as it's broken open, I can harvest it with my hands. Well, I think it's so long because it's a very small bird, and you gotta be very delicate to get those 4 feathers that you need. Those 4 unique feathers that you need. You gotta be very delicate about getting those. The tiny tarms, yeah, tiny tarms. Okay, I don't know. We'll grab some of those. We'll grab most of our coal. What fuel do we have on us? So we got the coal, and we got that. We're gonna grab a book. What's this? It's 47 kilos, which is fine. Let's break down these arrows real quick. And into the far territory we go. Hi-ho, hi-ho. Okay, so we got our feathers still. We got all of our matches and all that stuff. Gonna leave all this here at the transfer pass. I'm gonna take my stews. I'm gonna eat that ptarmigan. Leave the rest of the ptarmigan meat here. Let's get our crappy bow out. Hallis, we sort of were rushing to this side of the map. So we didn't go do Ash Canyon or anything, no. We didn't do Ash Canyon. We didn't go to Pleasant Valley, Ash Canyon, Timberwolf Mountain. None of those. Because this was mainly about getting over here. And getting the, we wanted to get the I want to go get the receiver, and then I want to travel back to back into the other zones and do the signal void tail real quick, and then come back and do the buried echoes quest. Yeah, see, for me, JC, I'm always weak, so those wolves are generally going to attack me no matter what. Because I'm generally overweight, tired. Maybe the toxic wolves attack when a player has chemical contamination. Maybe, yeah, it could be. And maybe they just attack because they're just... Maybe they're attacked because they're dicks. That could be a reason, too. Toxic wolves are just dicks, man. They have no respect for the law, you know? They're like rogue gangsters. They're just like, we don't have to follow the rules. We're toxic. Which would totally make sense. They're like a keyboard Twitter user. A keyboard warrior to Twitter user. They can be as toxic as they want with no consequences whatsoever. Just stopping in to say hi from SeaWorld. Woo! Me from Florida. Nice. I hope you have a great time at SeaWorld, my friend. I will be on, let's see, it's 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2. So we'll be on for about another 4 hours. I'll be on for about 4 more hours beyond now. A little over 4 hours. And then I gotta get out and get my driving going on tonight. But yeah, I'll be on for about 4 more hours. Won't be on actually late, but I'll be on for a little bit longer. Woo, it's cold. It's getting cold, baby. It's getting cold outside. Hello, Forsaken Airfield. I wonder why the airfield's forsaken me. We're at 48 kilos, okay. So what are we up to today? So we're gonna go get our receiver here in Forsaken Airfield. I don't know how much more we'll explore in Forsaken Airfield. I think we'll probably get the receiver, fix the transmitter, then we'll probably get the heck out of this zone and head back. And then we'll head back to Broken Railroad and there. And we'll go up into Milton or Mountain Town and repair the receiver there, and go into Hush River and get the hatch. And we'll go hit the hatches in Hush River and Bleak Inlet and Pleasant Valley, and then come back and finish up Signal Void, and then off to get Buried Echoes done. Exactly.
All this gear is slowing me down.
That I could tell you. I wonder if the Travois is good in this area. Hey, look at that. We can actually use it.
Can't feel my hands.
Now to see if we can actually use it through this area. Yeah, it works pretty good. Oh crap, although there's this spot here which I think I have to crouch to get under. This is the problem with the Travois. If you reach a spot that you have to crouch to get under, you can't do anything with it, because if you have the Travois, you can't crouch and move at the same time. I think that's the only crouch spot here though. I think that's the only crouch spot.
I can barely walk with this much gear.
All right. So I think now that we're on that side of it, silly little feller. Now we can go. Yeah, you just gotta kind of load and unload. Which is okay. It's not like it's the end of the world. Lets you carry a lot more stuff. I like how it actually has different noises for different terrain that you pass over. It's kind of cool in that way. If you're on snow, it sounds one way. If you're on the pavement, it sounds another way. It degrades pretty quick, Arc Sign. It degrades really quick, actually. I mean, we fixed it to 100% in Broken Railroad, and already it's at 77%. And it takes a deer hide and a gut to fix. But you can fix it all the way from like 50% up to 100. So you don't want to fix it too quick. It's not like it loses any of its abilities or like carries less or anything. So you repair it with a deer skin and a gut, and the raw food does give it stink, yes, and it will attract animals to you. Now, if you drop it, if you drop the Travois, that stink on you goes away, and the animals will ignore you then. But once the animal barks at you, it's on to you. But it basically, the Travois basically acts like you're carrying meat. So think of it as just carrying meat. If you drop the meat, you know, the animal ignores you again. If it hasn't barked at you yet. And to drop it, all you have to do is hit H, and you automatically have dropped the Travois. Do things cure in the Travois? It does not, no. Nothing cures in the Travois. Oh, it's a huge plus, yeah. Well, like, and the big thing... Okay, there's no wolves around here. The big thing I like about the Travois is that you can kill a bear or a moose, and then you can carcass harvest them, you can quarter them, and then you can load the whole thing into the Travois, and carry it, and just basically walk over to a cave with it. You don't have to do bag by bag by bag anymore, which is really nice. Let's just take a minute at Wheelie's turn here to just admire how gorgeous Airfield is. I mean, it is a pretty damn cool zone. It doesn't look big from here, but damn, that's huge. Damn, that's huge. So carrying it stops you from falling? Oh yeah, it'll tell you if you're carrying it, there's certain things you cannot walk over when you're carrying it. It'll tell you this area is too steep for you to go down. You can't mountain goat with the Travois on you. It doesn't allow you. You can't run with it on you either, so. Yep, it's additional safety as well. Unfortunately, you can't pick anything up when you're carrying it either. So if you want to carry something, you got to put the Travois down and then you can carry it. Then you can pick stuff up. But think of it this way. It's a ginormous stick holder. You can pick up as many sticks as you want now. Wonder what the sound is when the Travois wears out and breaks. I never ever want to know that sound. But see, even something as simple as that cedar there, if we ran into that cedar, we wouldn't be able to go over the cedar. Because like we can walk over the cedar like this, but with the Travois on us, see, it actually blocks us when we have the Travois on us. What happens to the stuff inside if it breaks? Probably the same. The Travois is basically a container. So I would assume that when stuff inside the Travois breaks, like the... Oh yeah, look at that. See, I can't get up the hill with it. I would assume that when stuff inside the Travois breaks,
weigh me down.
When it breaks inside the Travois, it just disappears. Like if food goes bad inside the Travois, it just goes poof. Because it acts like a container, so. Do you think we will ever get a deer or wolfskin tent to block air damage when sleeping in the open? I sure hope we do someday. It sure would be nice, wouldn't it?
Dusk, so night can't be far behind.
Ooh, we got a candy bar. Ooh, piece of candy.
I can still eat.
Now these have a minor source of vitamin C in them, which is kind of cool. All right, we do need to get a fire started, so we're gonna do that. Actually, you know what? Before we do that, let's harvest up at least the meat for Mr. Ribbity Rabs. Vitamin candy. Exactly, some vitamin candy, JC. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. But, you know, Frank, I would love something like that, where we could actually, like, utilize a deer skin or a wolf skin, or even if it required a moose skin,
my feet,
and have a collapsible shelter that we could just put down as a windbreak.
Turned out pretty well.
That would be fantastic. Oh, that's the stew. I was like, what is that? What is that out there? Make some water in that one. And then let's cook up our rabbities here. I don't care if it's made out of rabbits, just something sustainable, yeah. Rabbit time. Ooh, 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 ooh. Eat our rabbit meat. Oh wait, my rabbit's on the fire. Let's just use our hands. I'm not in a hurry. I'm in no hurry at all. We're just gonna use our hands and we're gonna just take care of business. There we go. Let's drop the fresh hide, fresh gut. What's worse, the harvesting or killing of the rabbit? I'd say me for Florida, probably the killing of the rabbit's still the worst for me. Well, not if you use a bow and arrow, but if you're using your hands to kill it, that's probably the worst still. You know what? I want to take a little more time at the fire here. I want to get a little more tired. Is there anything I need to do otherwise? Let's see. Those are all cured. I can break those down. Still emotionally traumatic. Either way, well, yeah, it is kind of emotionally traumatic either way. Let's see here. I can break that down. Do I have any other torches? I do not. So I'll break that torch down, then we're going to grab another torch real quick. I don't think I have another one. No, I don't have another torch. Okay.
I'm not going to be able to carry this load for much longer.
Wow. Okay, that one torch put us overweight. Probably all the coal and stuff that I'm carrying, yeah. Well, plus the water.
Sapping my energy.
Plus the water. Let's see if we can get some good torches. And then we can break some down. Hey, whatevs? How you doing? Hello, hello. Yeah, I don't trust their pre-made bed without a fire. I trust my bed. All right, let's break down all but the best torch. We got some okay torches there. We got a couple 30s, high 30s. Yeah, we got a high 30 torch, so that's not too bad. That one will give us a little bit of a chance to make some fires for a little while. But yeah, I'm gonna let the Travois break down to a point where it's not gonna quite give us back its full potential. Because right now, see, we could repair it and we'll get all of the repair back. So right now I don't really want to do it because I don't need the whole repair back. All right, let's get some sleepy booze. Oh, we got electrostatic fog this morning. Fantastic. Love me some electrostatic fogs. Oh, that's fabulous news. Let's sit back here where it's warm. Well, we're gonna get insomnia today, because that's what always happens. Seriously, game? Well, hey, at least we have these teas that'll help with the insomnia, I guess. That's what they tell you anyway. Alright, can we deploy this here? Let's put our water in here for the moment. Or some of the water. Our cattails in there. Our coal in there. I found with the Travois, the best way to travel is to empty yourself out of a lot of your excess stuff. And that way, you're traveling light. If you're overweight, your travel speed is decreased a lot when utilizing the Travois, so... Now, I don't know if it's going to let me go down here. Sometimes it will let you go down, but it won't let you go back up. I grab these rose hips because why not? It's vitamin C tea, boys and girls. Pull the Travois around Coastal Highway to loot the town. Yeah, I mean, the Travois is great for, like, areas that are big and open. Really? Whoa. Whoa! Oh, no! Okay, that's bad. I just lost my Travois. So yeah, we're gonna reload into our when we slept there. Yeah, that's bad. That's bad. Good afternoon, Duke. How's it going? And thank you for the bear apocalypse there. Well, we learned a valuable lesson there. Yeah, the wolves ate my Travois. Well, we're just not going to deploy it until we get down there. That was interesting. Luckily, we had a save point that was right close to there, so we just rewound. We rewound for a couple minutes, and we'll just put it out when we get down to the bottom here. Wow. That, especially since we had like a lot of food and wood and stuff in the Travois. That would have been kind of sad. Luckily for us, we had that save point, so. All right, now we can deploy it. Put our water in there, our cattails in there, our fuel in there.
Cold is making my head feel thick.
There we go. Yeah, that's a bad bug. I hope that gets taken out soon. I was reading that herbal tea and certain recipes can help cure insomnia. Do you have any info on that? Yes, the herbal tea can fight against it. Anything that gives you the improved rest, as a matter of fact. I think the stews can help fight against it as well. That wolf didn't attack you? What wolf? No, there wasn't a wolf attack while the Travois was deployed, no. Somebody was joking that the snow wolves ate the Travois. No, I was going over a steep area there, and there was no wolf attack. That was somebody making a joke. I was going over a steep area there, and when I exited out of carrying the Travois, it was just gone. So it like stopped me and said, "You can't carry the Travois here." I exited out, looked behind me, and the Travois was just gone. It had disappeared in the snow. No. So somebody was making a joke about the snow wolves ate my Travois. So that's what they were saying, is the snow wolves ate it. They were hungry. I still think you should be able to escape from the electrostatic fog if you're in buildings. I still disagree that in buildings it shouldn't affect you in buildings. But yeah, whatever. Tis what it is.
Don't tell me what I can't do. Don't tell me what I can't
Insomnia
do.
really doesn't do a lot against you anyway.
Don't tell me what I can't do, ever! Don't tell me what I can't do! Don't tell me what I can't...
Really? I can't bring it in there at all. Wow.
This gear's starting to slow me down.
Wow. So I can't carry it out here for some reason or another. Don't know why. There definitely seems to be blocks and roadblocks for the Travois. And I don't know if they, I don't know if some of it's just glitchy programming or... Because it seems like I can go through really narrow areas with the Travois, and then there's other areas that are totally fine that you think, oh, I can make it through there, and it doesn't let you through. All right, there we go. And down the road we go. Look at all these sticks. How could I pass them up? They're sticks, for God's sake. And they're just sitting there waiting to be picked up. Of course we have to drop the Travois to do it, but then we can just add more sticks to the Travois. Yay. Can't wait for my maples to finish. I know. It definitely makes you go, okay, I want to get a lot of maples. I want to get a lot of maples cured now. It gets you very excited to get the maples cured. Oh wait, what is this? What is this? Oh, nice. Oh, that's nice. I'm glad Hadrian posted that up. I've always fought with that. Now it looks like we can have members-only stuff on YouTube switch over to regular stuff at a given time. It used to be you had to do that manually, so... That's pretty cool. Sorry, I got distracted there. It's Hadrian's fault. I blame him. I want multiple Travois. I can line them up like cars at my bases. I don't know about that. Yeah, with the Travois, you definitely have to kind of figure out where you're going to go. Yeah, the problem with the Travois is you can't really make them in advance and leave them behind, because they do take damage. They decay whether you're using them or not. The decay on them is slow if you're not using them, but I've noticed them, I mean, I've noticed them in my backpack lose condition, so... It's slow, it's slower, but they do lose condition even in your backpack. Which kind of sucks, but, you know, what you gonna do? I mean, maybe if you put them in a locker or something, they would lose condition a lot slower, that's for sure. Since we're outside and we're freezing anyway, we might as well grab our acorns and our sticks, right?
Too much stuff to carry.
Oh, shush-a-bye, Will. You're gonna be okie dokie. There's never too much stuff to carry. It's all in your head. Gotta get out of your head there, my friend, and then you'll realize there's not too much stuff to carry. Look at all these acorns. Well, I'm going to be traveling back into Forlorn Muskeg, where I left my heavy hammer, Cindy. So I'm going to take all of my acorns that I've prepared up, and I'm going to take them back there and grind them at the forge. I was hoping I'd find another heavy hammer here somewhere, but you know, that's just been my luck this round. The items I've wanted, I've never been able to find, so. Hey, we got a Polaroid. Look at us. Look at us with our fancy Polaroid there. Let's go grab the coal that's always over here. There's always like 5 or 6. Oh, nice. We got all 6. Beautiful. I like it. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. I hear the wolves howling in my hubby's office. Oh, no. Bag of chips on the table. Oh, I forgot there's a workbench in here. That's pretty cool. That's pretty nifty. Forgot about that. You know, that would be really cool if we could eventually grind, like, have a choice of grinding the acorns into acorn flour. That would be that's actually a really good idea. That's a really great idea. I hope that they do something like that, JC. You should put that on the forums. Hey, Aggressor, thank you so much for the follow there. I appreciate that very much. I hope you're having a great day. We're gonna break a few things down here, get a little warmed up. And we're gonna pop outside, grab our stuff real quick. But how you doing today, Aggressor? I hope things are going good.
This pack is getting too heavy to carry.
I know it is. I know. It's because all that Travois stuff. All that stuff from the Travois is very heavy. I bet we can make an arrow. Yes, we can. How many can I make? Just one? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Now we got insomnia there. All right, that's fine. Almost forgot, was the final tally on rabbits for 50-day will. It was well over 400. It was like 450, somewhere around there. It was a lot of rabbits, let's put it that way. Okay, so I'm curious. So a bow weighs half a kilo. I do need to drop that and that. So it's the exact same if I make the bow or don't make the bow. It's the exact same weight. It doesn't matter. Let's prepare these acorns up real quick. Yeah, it was around 450, Kenneth. Okay, then let's go ahead and prepare the acorns. We'll cook those up later on. We are pretty hungry. Let's eat down one of our stews. That'll make us a little more tired, but it'll also make us so we get 3 hours of nice rest tonight. Get a little enhanced rest this evening. I'm just gonna eat these foods real quick. Eat the tomato soup. I'm doing pretty good. Enjoying my coffee and a great stream. This game is amazing. I just started playing it. I feel like a kid in a candy shop. Oh, and you have so, if you just started playing it, you have so much ahead of you, my friend. This game just like has layers on its layers on its layers. So get ready for the ride of your life, because it can consume you, and it's so glorious when it does. All right, we aren't completely tired yet. Let's sharpen our knife up. That might break the knife, but that's okay. Or break the whetstone, but that's okay. I sort of wanted to get rid of that whetstone anyway. We'll throw the whetstone here in the locker and make it go bye-bye. I sort of want to grab these stools. I don't want it to overweigh me too much. An hour to break down a stool. That seems like a lot. That seems a little aggressive. It's just a stool. We're walking very slow because we're using our Travois to do most of our stuff right now, to carry most of our stuff. The good news is all the way to the airfield, there's nothing we can't put the Travois down on, so. Alright, is there anything else that I need to cure? No. Is there anything I need to repair? Yeah, it's probably not a bad idea to throw a repair on a couple of these items. Let's use our fishing tackle instead. I want to keep the sewing kit. That's for a fast repair. The only difference between using fishing tackle and using the sewing kit is the amount of time. So 25 minutes with that, but 40 minutes with the tackle. You get the same amount, same chance of success. This might break the tackle, but we'll give it a shot. It's 11. Okay, so that didn't break the tackle. That's great. Now, if you have tackle that's at really low percentage, hang on to that. Don't use it all the way up. If it gets to 10% or lower, just hang on to that tackle, because you can use that to fish later on. Your fishing gear, when you're fishing, it doesn't matter what the percentage is on that fishing gear. It still works. And there's no, like, greater or worse chance of catching a fish with a 100% line or a 2% line. And it doesn't, like, make it break any faster or anything like that. So you might as well hang on to it. And then you just dump all your high-quality fishing gear before you go fishing. And then if you do break a line, you're only breaking, like, a 3% line. And it's like, who cares? You can also do the same thing if you make a fish tip-up. It takes a, the fish tip-up takes a fishing hook as well. And you can use a low-percentage fishing hook to make that fish tip-up. But you have to drop all the good ones first, so. Oh, now we got cabin fever. Of course we do. Of course we do. That's not very high. We slept all the way through the night, though, even though... let's pick that up. Can I can actually make a fish tip up. I can make a simple fishing lure, too. Let's make a simple fishing lure. Because why not? And the fish tip up I need a piece of scrap metal for, which I don't have now, which is fine. Where was my gut and my... There's my pelt. There's my gut. Alright, let's drop our Travois. There we go. Deploy that. Let's load this up. Oh yeah, they added a whole bunch of fishing stuff. The fishing stuff is, like, totally awesome. Alright, it takes us down to 41. There we go. Perfect. All right. Does anyone know of a better long dark wiki than the garbage fandom site? Unfortunately, that's about the only one that's really out there.
Looks like a new day is done.
Actually, you know what we need to do? We need to equip our bow. That way, when we drop the Travois, we have the bow out and ready. Now, with the Travois, you cannot run, but it does allow you to move faster than if you were carrying the heavy gear on your own. Well, the Travois is very handy for carrying fish. The big thing I want to use the Travois for, Kenneth, that I've already done, is if you kill a bear or a moose, you can harvest up that bear or moose and take all of it back to a spot that you can actually, like, you know, do a complete harvest on them and actually do the cooking and everything like that. You can throw all the bags on the Travois and just walk away, which is so super cool. And I really like that. We're gonna go hit the cave that's down here. Wow, look at that sunrise. That is gorgeous. Gorgeous, I tell you. Absolutely gorgeous, darling. Now see, if we see a wolf, we can just hit H, and then we can start backing up, and we have the bow out right away. Yeah, I'm passing up some sticks, but at this point I have a lot of wood, so... And I have to drop the Travois every time I want to pick something up, so... We're gonna hold off picking up some sticks and stuff in favor of having the Travois going. So we're gonna cut off to the left or right here. Or did I go too... I went too soon. I think I went too soon. I think I have to wait just a second to cut off to the right. There is a cave over there, but I want to go down to the cave down in the canyon here. Maybe that was the entrance to it. It's been a while since I came over this way. Now, I know there's a couple wolves around here, so we got to be a little careful. Yeah, that's where we want to go, is down there. gonna go check this truck out real quick, though. Probably nothing in it. Sorry, what was that, Mr. Wolf? You wanted to come play with me? Oh, you didn't want to come play with me. Okay, I see how you are. I see how you are. Hey, UC, how you doing? Hello, hello. Posture check for you, UC. So you just get the complimentary one whenever you're here. This is actually what I was looking for. There is actually a cave down here. And since we got cabin fever, we're probably just going to hole up in it for a couple of minutes. What's our cabin fever at? Oh, it's only at 22%. That's not too bad. It's not too bad. One day in a cave will probably take care of that for us. But yeah, the Travois is truly a wonderful thing. I'm very, very happy with it so far. So, very, very happy with it. Oh, Jesus. Look, we get lines behind it, too. Was there no... okay, that was a ducky hug. We get lines behind the Travois, too. Thank you for the ducky hug there, you see. Do not appreciate it. I mean, I appreciate that. I think the cave is like up ahead here, if I'm not mistaken. I know there's a cave down here. I just haven't visited it for a while. Nope, it's not there. You gotta kind of navigate with the Travois on you. Your buttons for left and right don't work. It's wherever you're looking. Wherever you look, that's where your guy is gonna walk. If you look that way, you're gonna move that way. If you look that way, you're going that way. So you have to navigate your way around the trees and stuff, because the Travois will not let you get too close to the trees. I think the cave's back over here. There it is. Nice. Found it. You can go backwards. But then you might run into something. Oh, and our insomnia's gone. That's good. But yes, you can move backwards with it, so you can adjust if you need to. I learned that when skiing, you go where you look. Also, pizza and French fries, yum. Okay, woo! We made it. Let's grab a little fuel out of here. Yeah, this is the glory of the Travois. Look how much fuel we're carrying in it. We're carrying 21 kilos of stuff. We got all of our hides and guts in there. We're carrying so much stuff in the Travois right now. And we're still underweight. Yeah, it's the best new tool for the far territory for sure. For sure. Next update, snowmobiles. I don't think so, but, you know, hey. If they want to give me a snowmobile, I'm not going to say no, whatevs. Maybe a snowmobile that you have to put a battery in, but the snowmobile only operates during an aurora. That's the only time the snowmobile is actually active. You can't use it unless there's an aurora going on. I would actually be kind of like, I'd actually be kind of cool with that. But you have to find a battery for it, you know? Just gotta leave this can here. Here, buddy. Here, buddy. You can have a can. Let's make a little more water while we're here, because we got the fire going. We might as well. Let's go ahead and prepare our rose hips. Also, a parachute to go down from mountains quickly. We might as well just, you know, not a parachute, like a hang glider. Let's get a hang glider. That would be awesome. If we had a hang glider, we could just hang glide down from Timberwolf Mountain from the summit. That would be freaking awesome. Ooh! 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 Oh, snap. Negative 84 out here right now. Oh, geez, I'm glad we're in this frost cave. Yeah, I don't want to be out there. I'm glad we're in the frost cave right now, my friends. Wow. This is Forsaken Airfield. This is Forsaken Airfield, UC. We're actually gonna go through, we're gonna go from Forsaken Airfield directly into the new zone, because I know where the zone line is now. So we're going straight into the new zone from this. I do not have the water. Is that what it is? I don't have the water. A paraglider plus a blizzard? That would be juicy. Let's make a little coffee while we're here, too. But yes, this is the new zone. Wow, that is a rambunctious storm out there. Like, really rambunctious storm. Glad we brought a lot of cattails along with us, because this is getting dicey. How you doing, Phanthos? How's it going, my friend? Yum, yum. Let's do that in there. Get some water going here. Gotta love this zone for the storms. Holy crud. Alright, is that all the teas I had? Okay. Alright, let's take a nice big swig of water. Got 4 liters again. Actually, let's go ahead and drink down a couple teas. There we go. Throw some water in here. Let's grab a little bit of fuel out.
Might have to drop some gear.
Shh. Cop a rest for an hour. And hopefully this storm will go away. Jeez Louise, man. We may be stuck here all night. I don't know. A Tarmiglider takes 800 feathers. I like that. You can make a glider out of Tarmigan feathers. I don't know exactly how that would work, though. Ragnarok, have a good lurk there, my friend. Trying to play some music in the background, but it's very hard to hear because it's so freaking loud with the damn storm. Periods of snowfall in the forecast today. Holy crud. I'm mainly repairing these not because they need it, but because it gives me repair skill ups. And I have the cloth to do it, so once our skill gets above 4, I'll probably not repair things till they get down to like 70% or so. But for right now, if it's at 89, why not? It gives me a skill up, so if we're successful. And again, we're going to use the use the fishing tackle because even though it takes longer, we don't care. Wow, we are really going to need our fuel tonight, aren't we? I don't want this fire to die.
Too heavy.
That's fine. Don't worry about it, bud. You're gonna be okay. Let's put all the reclaimed wood in there first. And then a bunch of sticks. And then let's throw a couple pieces of coal in there. There we go. Woo! Does crafting fire-hardened arrows gives a skill up? No. Yeah, you do get skill ups with fire-hardened arrows only when you shoot something with them. Actually, the actual crafting of them though does not give you that does not give you a skill up. But you do, I mean, you do get the skill ups when you shoot stuff with them. So okay, sounds like the storm went away, which is good. Good news, good news. I like that. I do need to grab a little water out of my backpack, though. Actually, I could just make a little more water. Let's just make a little more water. We got time. We got time. Let's just make more water. It's like, oh, I don't have to worry about it. I can just throw the extra water in my Travois, and it'll carry it for me. Oh, of course, Cindy. Yeah, the fire-hardened arrows are, I think, a great addition to the game. It gives you that nice alternative. It makes it so your birch goes a lot further because you never feel obliged to shoot a rabbit or a ptarmigan with a regular arrow ever again. Once you can make the fire-hardened arrows, I always try to use those if I remember. I may occasionally screw up and shoot the wrong arrow at them, but if I can remember, I try to shoot the ptarmigan or shoot the rabbits and the ptarmigans with the fire-hardened arrows because it's just way more. It's a way better use of your birch. You don't run through it as much, so. Well, the fire-hardened arrows, Cindy, all they don't even take arrowheads. As long as you have a knife, all you need is 5 sticks and 5 feathers, and you can make fire-hardened arrows with a knife or a hatchet. You don't even need arrowheads for them. That's the beauty of them, is they don't take any arrowheads either. So you just have to have the knife or hatchet and you're ready to go. And then you have to have feathers and sticks. Nope, just feathers and sticks. You don't need saplings or anything for them. All you need is a knife or a hatchet, one way or the other. That's so on Interloper. See, on Stalker, Pilgrim, and Voyager, sometimes you'll find a knife or a hatchet way before you ever have a bow and arrow, even sometimes. So a lot of times on Stalker, Pilgrim, and Voyager, you can make them way before you'll ever get them. Do fire-hardened arrows spook wolves? A random question. When snow shelters deteriorate, does the warmth buff they provide go down? No, it actually stays the same, Scotty Booms, no matter what. It's just that the snow shelter, once it deteriorates to 0, you can't harvest it for any materials anymore. And the more it deteriorates, you first have to use sticks, but then you also have to use cloth to repair it. But fire-hardened arrows, they can spook wolves, but you have a better chance of spooking the wolf by bopping him in the face with a rock than you do by hitting him with a fire-hardened arrow. I'd say the fire-hardened arrow will spook him. Once he's attacking you, it will spook him maybe a third of the time. Where a rock will spook the wolf, if you hit him with it, it'll spook him probably half the time. I had my first deadlift competition today. Hit a new personal best of 140 of 308 pounds. Dude, that's like 1.5 of me. That's crazy, dude. Hey, Demetrius, how you doing? Hello, hello. I thought if the snow shelter was above 50, it only takes sticks to maintain. I believe so, yeah. And then once it wears down far enough, Frank, it will start taking cloth to maintain it as well. Yeah, the fire-hardened arrows are a really amazing thing. If you've never used them before, I highly recommend looking into using them because they will help your gameplay a lot. Let's pass time for a couple hours. Oh gosh, and now we have... Really? It's a fog storm? You know what? You know what we're gonna do? Here's what we're gonna do, boys and girls. We are gonna actually utilize our let's see, let's sort it by weight. Okay, so I have 4 teas that are warm there. There we go. Okay. Let's warm these up. Some of the guys were deadlifting 300 kilos or 661 pounds. Good Lord. That's a lot of weight. You know, things are going well. Things are going good, my friend. I'm going to drop that one, too. Put the bow away for a second here. Alright, then we're going to drop our tiny teas here. Make sure all these are nice and hot. Hot, hot, hot. Hot. Okay, everything's nice and hot now. Beautiful. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to drink this one. And drink that one down and get our warm-up bonus. And then we're going to pick all of these up. And we're going to take our thermos, and we're going to put Reshi teas into it. There we go. Or, yeah, we're going to put the rosehip teas, I mean. And then, see, now our thermos has a warm-up. It has a hot meter on it. That'll be hot for 5 hours, basically. So for 5 hours, we'll have really nice hot teas that once one of our teas, once the tea that we have on us wears out in 45 minutes, we can drink another tea. Which is going to be awesome. All right, let's go. Hey, Begaku, how you doing? Quick question for the vet. Have wooden matches always degraded over time? I've never noticed them degrade over time. Are they degrading over time? I haven't even looked at my matches. I know my matches are all in different conditions right now. 90, 80, 78. Okay, we'll have to remember that. I have matches at 90, 80, and 78. I've never noticed matches ever degrade before, so... are they degrading now? There was... So, with the latest patch, matches now do not all stack, and hides don't all stack.
The power in the
hey,
me.
Sin Bro, thank you for the follow. Matches and hides don't all stack into one stack anymore, which really annoys the crap out of me. I was liking them stacking all into one nice little neat stack. It made me very happy. But they don't do that any longer. Yeah, definitely check the VOD. I'm not sure if they actually are degrading or not. When I had the feather bug, I got 250 feathers around one deer, so I reached level 5 archery without ever firing an arrow. That playthrough died with an update, though. But yeah, I loved it when all my hides and stuff, like, stacked with each other. Have I found a Maglins yet? No. I've had so little luck this game. I have literally, in the entire time I've been playing, since I have found one coat, and it was a ski jacket, but I had already crafted myself 2 wolf hide jackets because I was like, well, I need a coat. And so I'd already crafted myself wolf hide coats. And so I just tore the ski coat apart at that point, which made me kind of sad, but what you gonna do, right? Let's see if we take a hot tea out of here. Then we drink our hot tea. Let me get a little warm-up bonus. Look at that. Yeah, baby. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. I'm loving it. I love that. Yeah, I had a night. Yeah, I know. Yeah, no, the thing is that they changed that now. So so probably what you're running into, Demetrius, is you're running into new matches that you're finding that are a different condition than the other ones, and so they aren't stacking anymore. Which is kind of a boo, because really, matches don't degrade over time. So they should all, I mean, honestly, in my opinion, matches all should be at 100% when you find them. And they don't degrade. It's just annoying to have multiple stacks of matches in your backpack. It's just like, really? Let's just put another liter of water in there. I tried playing the Long Dark recently after 2 years. Don't see any story mode in my game. What happened? So, Noobish, now, when you are in the menu, like the very beginning menu when you log in, there will be 2 different menus, one for Wintermute and one for Survival. It's broken up into 2 parts now. You still have Wintermute, but there's a Wintermute part of it that you have to activate and it activates a different part of the game. Once you pick either survival or winter mute, you have to go all the way out into the main menu to get over to the other version of the game. So there's two versions now, and they've actually split survival and winter mute are no longer they are no longer dependent on one another. So if they do an update for survival, they don't have to worry about the story mode at all, because they're totally independent of each other now. Down to 24% Maglens and Pilgrim. Well, at least they don't get damage. So, you know, unless a bear damages them, but I've never had that happen. So, but yeah, so in the very beginning menu, that's where you need to look, Noobish Gamer. Wow, there are a ton of cattails now. They've added a lot of cattails. So there will not be updated foods and things in story mode? I don't think so, no. Story mode and survival mode are completely separate entities now, so I doubt there's going to be that much update in the story mode until the next chapter comes out. I mean, one nice thing about the electrostatic fog is usually it's not super windy when it's happening, so. I don't know if we'll be able to make it up this area. I'm hoping we will. My almighty knowledge, no. It's just what I've learned as I've gone along. You gotta sort of watch the slopes with this, because you can't really go on a lot of slopey areas. Wait, what's that there? Oh, we found it! We found it, boys and girls! Wow! That worked out. So I was like, oh god, I hope I can find the airfield. We found the airfield, boys and girls. Aw, hells yeah! Woo! Let's go! Hello, Airfield. How you doing? How you doing, buddy? Let's go! Yeah! Let's do this. Think the new story mode will be north of DP? I think so too. That is my guess right now as well. Oh, I can't look here. There. Oh wow. So there's the map now. It does have the zone of contamination on the map now. So it's got. We're in Forsaken right now, but it does have that on there. So that's cool. I wish you could change region maps while you're in there. It kind of sucks that you can't. But yeah, I think the new region's gonna be. I think Perseverance Mills is gonna be up there too. That's 21 kilos.
All this gear is slowing me down.
Oh wow, look at the Travois. It's at 46%. I wonder if that's the Nope, we can still repair it with one hide and one gut. We can still repair it to 100%. We're gonna go upstairs and dump off a bunch of our stuff. I know, it's a slow walk, but that's what we're gonna do. See, this is how fast we would have been walking without the Travois, and we were able to just plow right through it, no problem at all. I'm gonna drop a bunch of stuff off up here, and then we're gonna run downstairs and get rid of our insomnia. we got some more matches. Nice. But how you doing, Dubes? Good afternoon to you, my friend. Let's throw the sticks in there. Throw the coal in there. And the cedar in there. Let's throw our hides. And our guts. And that. And the cured maple. And that, and that, and that. Let's drop the gut and that. Put the acorns in there too. Feathers I'll take down with me. Let's drop off some of these teas here just to get rid of them at the moment. I'm just trying to lower my weight a little bit. Let's drop 30 of those in there, and then let's drop... Oops. Okay, put that away.
I need to drop something.
There we go. Perfect. Yep, we almost have insomnia. Let's get downstairs and get rid of that. There we go. Now the insomnia risk will start to go down. And we can explore down here while the light's still on. Got a sack of taters. Potatoes. Lots of cloth down here, too. Piece of coal. Another piece of coal. We'll take a lantern to this area, too, trust me. Got a little can. All right, let's take a let's look around with a lantern in here. It's light, but a lot of the corners are dark, and I don't like that. I always feel, yeah, see, I missed the lantern fuel there. I always feel like I'm missing something with just ambient light coming in. And we missed the lantern fuel, so. My soul's dark sometimes. I want another expansion after the conclusion to this one. Oh, you know, the thing is, Robert, I think that there will be another expansion after this one. I truly do. I think the response to this one has been pretty good overall. That's why I always caution people, don't, you know, if something's wrong, don't be jackass about it, because then you're going to discourage them from doing another update down the road. We want to make the experience of them doing this update as good as it possibly can be for them, so that they'll give us another update down the road and not be like, yeah, that was just too much hassle. We're not doing that again. You know, we want them to, like, give us another update after this, and I think they will. I truly think they will. I think they're learning. I think they've learned a lot from the rollout of this update, of this DLC. And I think that going forward, if they do another DLC, which I think they will, I think, you know, I think it's at least got one more DLC to come. That's what I think. And I think they'll do a lot better rolling out the second one than they did even with this one, because they'll have learned a lot from this one that then they can carry into the next one. So. Let's get like 2 hours sleep. Because we're going to search this whole place tonight. I'm just trying to get rid of my insomnia risk. You know what? Let's break down this box. Okay, that healed insomnia. Perfect. I mean, they are going to finish Wintermute, so there's that. But I'm really curious what their other game is. Oh, me too. Oh, Aussie, I'm right there with you. Oh yeah, you know, Scotty, and that's the thing is like, this is their, you know, I've tried to tell people all along, this is their first DLC. They've never done anything like this before, and so this is a complete like learning experience for them, as far as having, you know, stuff that they need to put out when, you know, trying to hit deadlines. It's a tough thing, and so yeah, they've run into a few road bumps. I think the biggest thing that they've learned, the biggest thing that they've learned and they're coming away with from this is that communication with communication with everybody is the biggest key. You know, as long as you keep people apprised of what's going on, you know, what delays are happening, and that sort of stuff, people are pretty forgiving if you're having, you know, if you're having a delay issue or something like that. People are like, okay, that's cool. At least you let us know. And so the communication part is really important. I think that's something they've really, like, learned with this, is that they really need to start communicating better on the progress and what's happening with the update. Hey, Zert, how's it going, buddy? And other than that, I think the other thing that they've learned is don't over promise things, because they sort of did that with the first update, with this first DLC. They kind of gave themselves a lot of responsibility to get a lot of product out in a very short amount of time. And from the get-go, I was a little nervous they weren't going to be able to do it. So, and that proved right, but it's not their fault. I mean, they just took on way too much, you know? That's it. Always underpromise and overdeliver. Exactly. Yeah, and that's I think going forward, that's probably what they'll end up doing, is they'll underpromise, but then they'll overdeliver. So, and that's a valuable lesson to learn. But like I said, you know, Aussie, this is their first update. I can't wait to give them more money. This DLC was hectic on the team, but has added so much to the survival mode. Yeah, me too. That's the thing, Robert. I'm right there with you. It has added so much to the game that wasn't there before. And whether you are a big fan of some of the changes or not, you can't deny the amount of stuff it's added to the game. It's just phenomenal. I mean, it gives you so many new play options, and it just gives you so much stuff that you can do. Is this the last update for survival for foreseeable future? No, there will probably be another one. I'm guessing the next survival update will probably be second quarter of next year. Would be my guess. I have a feeling they'll let this one percolate for 5 or 6 months, and then the next update will be in the second quarter of next year. Always got to check the hatch. Because there's still features they've not... Oh, wow, okay. There's still features they have not, you know, put into the survival mode yet, so...
Wonder if the owner's around.
Yeah, it was 1 year to the date, yep. Yep, I think next year is going to be huge. I think next year is going to be a big year for them. Well, I think next year they're going to be releasing the final parts of this, the final parts of this DLC, but they'll also be releasing Wintermute Part 5, which will wrap up a chapter in the you know, with the whole story mode thing will kind of be coming to a close next year. So that's kind of exciting that they'll actually be finishing that up as well. So there's going to be a lot of activity, and And I can't wait to see what their next. I can't wait to see what the next project is. To be honest, that's the thing. That's the thing I'm like really excited for. Is what are they gonna do next? What is Hinterland gonna do next? So. Got a little lead there. We're getting the lead out. We didn't even search this first room. I just ran in and ran out. I ran in, dumped a bunch of stuff off, and then I ran right out again. Yeah, I can't even add more stuff to that now. I could add the book. There we go. Actually, you know what? Let's take out all this stuff.
Feels like a lot of gear.
Yeah, it does. But we're gonna. I like to have. I like to have my fuels visible. I like to see what I'm working with. I like to see my stack of coal. My stack of that. A stack of sticks. My cedar. My book. There we go. Hey, Honora. Hello, hello. Finished the story? Oh, no. We just got to the Forsaken Airfield. We just got here. All right, let's look up here now. We just got to Forsaken Airfield. We're looting it up, and then we're going to we're doing the rootin' tootin' looting here, and then we're gonna head off back into the the main areas, and we're actually gonna finish Signal Void up. We're gonna do Signal Void. We're gonna try to plow through that really quick. Oh no, Hinterland could finish story mode next. We've been pretty patiently waiting for it. I've not been waiting for it. For me, it's all about the survival mode. I know I'm one of those. I'm one of those goobers. It's like a story mode, and I'm good. I don't hate story mode. It's just for me, story mode is like it's a one-time playthrough, and then I'm good. And I'm like, okay, that was fun. I mean, us story mode people, not you lopers. Not you stupid loper players. Us story mode people, the people who actually like a story in their game. Not like you losers. You losers who play Interloper, jeez. That's all you care about. That's all you care about. Well, it kind of is. Hot take, I think after Chapter 5, getting Perseverance Mills into survival mode, Interland could say Long Dark is finished and move on to other games. Well, I think they've already, you know, got another game in the process right now. No rabbit in there. That makes me sad. I don't think they're done with Long Dark though. I honestly think they will. I think they will honestly put some other stuff out. I don't think it'll be as expansive as Tales from the Far Territory, but they may put out a smaller DLC, and maybe it'll be like a $10 DLC that will have a little bit of extra stuff in it. And I'd be okay with that. I would be totally okay with that. So, a little more salt, some cans.
I can barely walk with this much gear.
So it does seem my matches are degrading a little bit. There's the recipe. Camber Flight porridge, baby. So...
No power in the verse can stop me.
Hey, King Boo, thank you for the follow there. Appreciate that very much. Yeah, I've never noticed matches degrading, so... They've always stayed the same from the moment I picked them up, so... That's very interesting. You are losers, but this X-Pack was for you guys. Our turn next. Honora's like, we get ours now, you jerks. We're gonna get ours, and you don't get nothing. Well, I think Perseverance Mills will be very interesting because I don't know if they'll incorporate that into the survival mode. I have a feeling they probably will. It'll probably be a free zone upgrade for everybody, So that'll be interesting when they introduce that. One box didn't degrade at all, but one did 2%. Could be an issue if you pick up matches at similar condition. It might combine containers to average it. Well, if it combines them to average it, but they don't actually degrade after that, I'm okay with it. That's fine with me. That we can break down into a piece of metal. Really getting interested in this game lately, so thought I'd drop a follow. Well, King Boo, you're in the right sphere, my friend. This game, in my opinion, is the best survival game out in the market. I've played a lot of survival games. None of them come even close to this game. Some of them are really fun. I've played some really fun survival games. But none of them quite, for me, match up to the Long Dark. They just don't. I think there's several factors that weigh in there with that. The Long Dark is not real craft and build heavy, so it's more surviving off of what you can find and making the best with what you got. There is a little bit of crafting in the game, but it's not real heavily focused on that. And I like that aspect of it, because most survival games out there are sort of a build or craft your way or go through a tech tree or a skill tree to build up your ability to survive for longer. Where, although there are skills in this game, they all level out at 5. 5 is the highest level. They take a little while to get there. Ooh, archery's almost at 5. That's awesome. But it's not real skill heavy. That the skills will help you survive for longer, but it's not like you're gonna die if your skills are all at 1. And there's not a lot of crafting. There is some crafting in the game, but it's mostly just some basic clothing, some food items and stuff like that. There is some recipes in the game, but there's not a lot that goes on with that. I could make a rabbit stew right now if I wanted to. And the other thing that I think is so unique about the Long Dark is that in every mode of the survival aspect of the game, it's all permadeath. So it doesn't matter whether you've lived 5 days, 50 days, 500 days, 5,000 days. If you die, the file's just gone. There's no respawning and just going and getting your stuff and like picking yourself up and moving on from where you were. You die, you're dead, you're done. And the game has that finality to it, which is very unique, because although I've played other survival games that offer a permadeath mode, usually most of the other modes of gameplay either have a respawn, or you drop your pack and you can go get it, or you get to if you respawn and you have nothing that you died with, but at least everything at your base is still there, and you can kind of recover and move on. But with the Long Dark, if you die, you start over. You basically start a new file, you begin a new adventure, and you move on from there. And and I'll admit, it is a rough game to play that way. It can really wear on your soul. So it's like hardcore Minecraft. Exactly. It's like hardcore Minecraft. It's like hardcore. It's like Iron Man, RuneScape. I mean, other games have a hardcore or a permadeath feature in them, but the Long Dark is unique in the fact that every game mode, whether you're playing on Pilgrim, Voyager, Stalker, or Interloper, or a custom game, or doing a challenge, because they have challenge modes as well. No matter what mode you're playing it on, if you die, you're dead, you're done. And it doesn't give you any chance to recover from that. So yes, you get to shed your tear, and then you move on. You shed a tear, and then you move on from there, and you go, okay, well, I died. That's what happens. We're gonna put 4 of those in there. Let's put this lead scrap in there too. Let's put the scrap metals in there. Actually, I need... No, there will be enough scrap metal over there. Let's put all the feathers in there too. Let's put a majority of this cloth. Oh, I can't put the cloth in there. Let's put a majority of the cloth in there, and then can I put that scrap lead in there? There we go. There is a story mode. The story mode... So the story mode and the survival used to be one game. So, and then what they did is they split them into two separate games because the price point on story mode and survival was like $40. And so they brought the price point down and split it into story mode and survival mode. And so survival mode and story mode no longer are attached to each other, which from a development standpoint is good because they can add things to one or the other without affecting the other product. But it also, they come in two separate games that you have to purchase. Which I personally think is a good thing, because it made the price point for the Long Dark come down, which, you know, for the survival mode. But you can buy the survival mode, I think it's $20. The story mode's $20 as well. You don't have to play the story mode to enjoy survival. If you just want to jump in, actually right now, oh wow, the Long Dark's on sale. Oh crap, okay. So right now the Long Dark's on sale for $14. Boom. And even Tales from the Far Territory's on sale for $14. Wow, they're all 30% off. So Long Dark Wintermute is the story. The Long Dark itself, that is the survival mode. But Long Dark Wintermute is the story. I'm going to be doing the Tales here, Draconic. Yeah, we're doing the Tales. Horn Dog, how you doing? So Long Dark is on sale right now. They're all $13.99 for all three, for the story mode, which is Wintermute, for Long Dark Survival, and then the Tales from the Far Territory, which is their newest update. That's their newest DLC. That's the only DLC, actually. That is also on sale at the moment, too. So that's actually a really good deal. When episode 5 when? No clue. No news on it yet. I saw a video a while ago where a real survivalist played the Long Dark. It's pretty interesting. He appreciated the realism of it all. Well, you know what? It's even more realistic now. They've even made it more realistic now with a lot of the additions they've added in. Which is kind of cool. Okay, so... yeah, let's go. We're a little overweight, but I want to explore around. We've explored the main building here. Yeah, they added in scurvy to the game. Oh, jeez. And it's a blizzard out here. Let's go explore the helicopter. It's only negative 73 out right now. Only negative 73. Well, you know, Tactical, I like paying full price to Long Dark as well. I bought the DLC the moment it came out. So yeah, if you don't, most items in the game give you some sort of vitamin C, but it's not a lot. But if you just make sure you maintain and eat those, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. It's not like it's an affliction that comes on very quickly. And they even, when they introduced it, they even said this is for long-term games, you know. Oh, survival is I would suggest, if you're gonna buy one or the other, I would suggest buying the survival mode. Survival for me is where it's at. I was playing this game before the story mode was even out, and story mode is kind of a one and done for me. So, what are your feelings about the torch trick in helicopters? What is the torch trick in helicopters? I don't know what that is, Draconic. I've never done that. So I have no clue what the torch trick even is. Is there a specific location for the game? It is based on, it's a fictional island in northern British Columbia. It's a fictional island in British Columbia, basically. It's called Great Bear Isle. It is a fictional place, but it's based on the northern British Columbian Isles. So yeah, story mode is a lot easier in the sense that they do hold your hand a little bit more in story mode. In survival mode, there's no holding of hands. There's no tutorial. There's no gimmies in survival mode. Oh wow, we found a toolbox. Nice. I like it. Da-da-da. I like it, baby. And so the basic idea of the game, King Boo, is that there's a geomagnetic storm that took place across the entire world as far as we know. And that geomagnetic storm took place while we were flying in a bush plane. We crashed, and we wake up finding basically the entire world just empty. And we don't know what's going on. And there's no NPCs in this game at all. There are in the story mode, but in survival mode, there's no NPCs. There's no help coming. And basically the whole premise of the game is survive one more day. Live for one more day. That's your whole goal. There's no multiplayer, so there's nobody coming to help you. There will never be a multiplayer. They've already talked about that. Oh, the NPCs are frozen popsicles. Yes, they are. So there's nobody coming to help you, and the only person you can depend on is yourself. I played Among Trees, Baker and Tymo. Yes, I did. Unfortunately, they abandoned the game once they got their money. So unfortunately, that game is rather. It's beautiful, but it was rather a letdown because they abandoned the game. They signed an exclusive deal with Epic, and Epic was the only one that could sell their game for a while. And because they got their money, they basically got their money and they ran. They did a few updates to the game and made it a little bit better, but the game is largely unfinished at this point, which kind of sucks. That's one of the reasons I do not like exclusive deals on games. I'm just kind of staunchly against that because it disincentivizes the company to actually complete their project if it is an early access game. Now, an exclusive deal, I don't like exclusive deals anyway, but an exclusive deal, say on a big AAA game that's already done, I get that, I understand it, but yeah, exclusive deals on early access games I'm kind of against. I've seen some lovely concept art of areas in Long Dark in the summer. It looks so cool. Yes, it does. There's actually posters around in the game. Oh, look here. Here's where all my coats are. Good lord. Oh, we got a flare shell. Thanks, game. Didn't give me a code for the first 45 days. So, in the game, basically, King Boo, you have 4 meters. You have your warmth, your tiredness, your hunger, and your thirst. If any of those ever go into the negative, you start to lose overall health. If your health ever goes to 0, you die. The one that hurts you the most is that when you get cold, hypothermia starts to set in, and you start losing health very quickly. If you're hungry, that hunger and thirst affect you a bunch. The winded, if you're tired and you're just walking around, it's not that bad. But if you pass time or something, it can get pretty bad if you're tired. So you don't really want to pass time when you're tired. But as long as you keep those meters in the positive, you're in good shape. By the way, hi Baker and Tymo. Let's give them a shout out real quick. I'm gonna shout them out. There we go. Hey Brian, how's it going? Go check out Baker and
I don't know
Tymo.
who you are, and I'm sure he could give you a,
Right
a
there. Go check him out. Give him some love, boys and girls.
Oh gosh, I'm sorry.
Jesus!
That's for running into my car, you son of a bitch.
My knee now.
Yeah.
Some fighting going on. Oh, I see. Yeah, I get that. But Brian, how you doing today? We're doing good. We're here in the Forsaken Airfield. I'm ripping apart clothing that I normally wouldn't, but hey, you know. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I've heard the phrase, we are all just 3 missed meals from anarchy. But the folks on Greater Bear didn't even wait that long as far as I can tell. Yes, they didn't. You know, I hope, you know, they used to have those posters. Those posters arcs used to be available for sale. My very first giveaway I ever did on the channel was for one of those posters that I bought off their website, and I gave it away on the channel like 6.5 years ago. They actually had those posters at one point available though. They had the Mystery Lake one, the Coastal Highway, and the I think one for Desolation Point or something like that. But yeah, they had all those up for sale. Does it ever warm up? It is a frozen, barren wasteland, and it actually gets colder over time. By day 50, the temperature starts rapidly decreasing to a point by day 100, your average outdoor temperature is going to be about -30 to -40 at all times. And that's just without wind chill at all. That's just the temperature. Those posters are awesome, dude. Posters are completely badass. Let's eat this dog food. Yum, yum. Because, like, right now, if we step out... I brought water with me, which I should have done. That's okay. Oh, we picked up the toilet water here. That's why we have so much water on us. So if we go outside right now... Right now, it's -80. It feels like -40 with our clothing on. But it's -80 right now. And as you can see, our temperature's got 3... You can actually visibly see my temperature gauge going down. You can actually watch it going down right now. That's how freaking cold it is. We're gonna fix this transmitter here. Can I not pick that up? Wow, that's goofy. Okay, there we go. That was goofy as heck. It's a tad nippy out. Yes, we'll get inside the building here. That'll help warm us up a little bit. See, now it's still -8 inside the building. But we have a good enough clothing. We got a 26-degree warmth bonus, so we have our clothing, all the clothing you get will have several factors that you have to look at. You have to look at how much warmth it gives you, how much windproof it gives you, how much water protection it gives you. There's also a standard protection modifier on the clothing, but clothing also has weight, and it also gives you sprint reduction. So there's clothing that you can get, like this is all man-made clothing, and then deer skin, rabbit skin, and wolf skin is stuff that you actually make yourself. And as you can see, some of these are getting wet. But the clothing also has outside and inside slots. So on your torso, this very first piece is what's called your outside piece of clothing. The outside piece takes all of these factors into consideration. Anything on the inside, though, it only takes the warmth into consideration. So the outside piece, you want your best piece of clothing on the outside, you know, as far as windproof, waterproof, warmth, protection. You want the best piece on the outside, and then on the inside, you want your warmest clothing. So for the legs, this is your outside slot. So I put the deer skin out there because it has the best overall stats. And then I have my combat pants on the inside because it has really good warmth. And then the boots are the outside, of course, for the socks. This hat here is the outside hat, and that's the inside one. And this is your outer layer on your accessories, and there's your inner layer on the accessories. And of course, your gloves, they're always on the outside. What's my favorite accessory to make? The improved insulation now. Well, the moose-hide satchel and the improved insulation are my favorite too. The moose-hide satchel gives you 5 extra kilos of carry weight, which is so key. Because when you start the game, you can only carry 30 kilos of weight. And your sprint goes away when you reach 40 kilos, and you can only carry up to 50 kilos or so before you can't move anymore. We now have an extra 10 kilos of carry weight though, so we can go up to 40 before we're over encumbered, which is super nice. But yeah, the moose-hide satchel, that's totally the one. But yeah, the improved insulation is actually better. The improved insulation is actually better than the head wrap. It gives you 2 degrees of warmth bonus. And the nice thing about the moose-hide satchel is it's really tough. Even if you get attacked by a bear or a wolf, it'll rarely lose more than like 20% condition. It doesn't lose its condition very fast, so the moose-hide satchel is really it's a great overall item. Sorry, the game noises were starting to get to me, so I decided to turn the game noises down. Hey, Data, how's it going, buddy? How's it going, Data the Druid? I hope you're having a great day. Welcome on in. I like how it actually renders 2 headwears. Yeah. Well, it renders the 2 headwear, and if you have the ear wraps, it'll actually put that on there as well. It'll actually give you that. And if you take off your coats, it actually goes to your sweaters, and then your studly chest. If you take off your pants, it actually shows you the different pants on the paper doll model, which is kind of cool. But everybody go check out Data the Druid. Give him some love. He's a fellow streamer and an all-around good guy. Last playing some of that Fortnite. Have you been playing Lego Fortnite? I guess that's a new thing. Ah, we got some more matches. So these are at 90%. I'm curious. So I got 78, 80, and 90. So those stacked with my 90s. Okay. Woo! Let's go. Hey, Valor. How's it going? Buried Echoes is done. Very nice, my friend. Very nice. I keep hoping if I delay, they'll make it so I can just go do Buried Echoes without having to do the other ones. Since I've already done Signal Void multiple times. Been watching Bonsai, Lamprey, and Animal go for Sprinter WR. What is Sprinter WR? I don't know what that is. What is a Sprinter WR? Well, actually, Raph yesterday tweeted. Oh, Sprinter World Record. Okay. Actually, Raph tweeted yesterday, Honora, that they're gonna patch it. So if you've already done the Signal Void quest on another character, it will you can pick to do either of them, but you have to do Signal Void for another character first. On any of your characters, and then it will open up the either or on your current file. Project Zomboid's best zombie survival game. They're the best players in the world and have good communities. Oh, that's awesome. That's very cool. So here's the little note telling us what we got to do. There's our thing. But no flare gun up here. Very interesting. No flare gun. We got a single flare, but we got no flare gun up here today. They changed that around. I feel like they've changed the cave systems in HRV. Really? Any luck finding your missing gear pieces here? I found a coat, but it doesn't do me much good. I already have 2 wolf coats. I haven't underwear though. Make me sad, man. Want to trigger an Aurora tonight? This will be fun. Oh yeah, I've heard the mine is humongous, Valor. It's like the biggest underground area they've ever added. So I exited the ice gate, put me at the bottom of the river. Ah. Well, we'll be going to HRV, so. Mine is huge. No, the mine is huge. I like that I can actually see my wolfskin coat on my body. That is so cool. Look at that. I can see the wolfskin coat as I'm repairing things. I didn't expect that at all. Boop. Turn it on. All right. So now, we got to repair the transmitter in Mountain Town, Pleasant Valley, and Forlorn Muskeg. Yeah, I'm glad they added all those to it. It adds to the immersion. When you're harvesting things or repairing stuff in Nora, it doesn't show your gloves. But if you have your bow on, see, it's showing my rabbit skin gloves now. See, it shows my rabbit skin gloves now. Good lord, so this blizzard basically lasted all day. Yeah, the gloves come off in the middle of the repair. Okay, so the weather stopped getting rough. Hey, let's go check these out. Still freaking ass cold out here. Sure would like to find something in a car. Oh, I found a fuse. Yay. Yay. The mine might be almost as big as every other cave system put together. That's cool. I'm down with that. Nothing in there that I can see. Nope. Damn, I played the original game for 170 hours in survival mode or so, and now watching Tales from the Far Territory streams feel like a different game. I guess I should play Long Dark again someday. It is a completely different game now, Dissentor. It's completely different now. There's so much new stuff in the game that they've added just in this last year. So much new. So yeah, it'll really feel fresh to you. I mean, just this new area. So this new area here, this is the new map. You go through Broken Railroad to get to the Far Range branch line, and then there's two big zones in this zone in this new area already. So, oh, by the way, in my experimentation, I found something about the toxic wolf. They do not enter in the toxic zone. So when you point them with any weapon, they run away a little from you like normal wolf with fire or torch. So if you're in one of the toxic areas, they don't go into it. They're sort of scared of the toxic stuff. Well, that's kind of cool.
I need to find a place to rest.
That's kind of nifty.
I can't feel my hands.
Shh. Your hands can't feel you either. Well, no, that's good to know, Valor. Thank you for the info. All right. Yeah, we got a lot of water on us.
This pack is getting too heavy to carry.
There we go. All right, we got all our hides and guts in here. Let's see what we got comparatively here. Okay, so we got, I'm gonna leave the scrap metal there. We are gonna, you know, actually, I think I will take a hide and a gut. We're gonna repair the Travois because it is really low shape. I'm gonna leave the rest of this here. I'm gonna leave some Tarmigan down here as well. That's good enough. We're gonna leave, let's see, let's leave a torch here. Let's leave these here. Actually, you know, I might need those. Actually, we'll leave the toolkit here for sure. Actually, do I have, what's my hacksaw at? 98%? Okay, we're good. Sort of want to raise my mending skill up again. I'm kind of thinking, what can we leave here that we can come back to? I can leave all the arrow shafts here. Let's grab a piece of metal. I can't leave it. I can't put any more cloth in here because this thing's already full. I'm going to actually grab all this cloth out. We're going to put the cloth in the top drawer here. There we go. Actually, let's leave a little bit more too. There we are. Perfect. That gets us down in weight. Is there really going to be another Aurora tonight? Oh yeah, because we fixed the transmitter, so of course there's going to be an Aurora tonight. Whenever you fix a transmitter, the Aurora happens that night. So you can already hear the beep beep beeps out here. I'm on episode 2 of your new run. I can't watch live yet until I catch up. But I had to pop by and say, "Holy crap! What a start!" Oh, Vindex. Oh man, it's been nuts. This run has just been nuts so far. We were forced, Vindex. I mean, this isn't a spoiler, but we were forced to make wolfskin coats because not only are the bears very scarce right now because they aren't spawning like they're supposed to, but the coat spawns just weren't happening for me. It was so frustrating not getting a coat for so long. It made me super duper sad. We were running around with thin wool sweaters all the time. Hey, General Mom, hello over on the YouTube side. Well, go get caught up, Vindex. That's totally okay. Go get caught up. We'll be here. We'll be doing more. Okay. Yeah, let's get 9 hours of sleep here. Bambity boobity boo. They changed cattails from minor to moderate vitamin C. I didn't even notice that. Did they change it, Sean? Oh yeah, they are moderate. Huh. Is that something they just patched in? Without telling us? Curious. Oh, and by the way, the new thermos is really cool too. I'm actually gonna put these in there. I could actually carry 3 more of those, as a matter of fact, in my thermos. The thermos is really nice. Yeah, that is a good catch, because, yeah, the cattails were minor vitamin C, and now they're moderate. The thermos is so freaking nice. I just like it. Even Sean, even if it doesn't, like, even if I can't put all my stuff in it, it's nice just to carry my, stuff around in, so that it's not in my backpack. I just like it for the fact that I can put stuff in it, and my backpack's not as cluttered. Now I just have one thing that has my stuff in it, and I don't have that clutter in there, which I really like. I really like the low clutter. The vitamin C on cattails changes with the stack. Oh, really? Oh, really? Okay, that I did not know. Okay, so if we put all of our cattails in here, except for one. Oh, yeah, look at that. It is my... Okay. That is wild. Okay,
I'm gonna
that's...
have to leave something behind.
That's interesting, I suppose. Let's grab a little bit of wood. And a stick. Ooh, is that another piece of coal? Ooh, piece of coal. Ooh, another piece of coal. God, I missed all these pieces of coal down here. What a goober. That is actually an accelerant. I'm not going to use it right now, though. And meat doesn't give any vitamin C, which makes sense, yeah. So somewhere between 1 and 28 cattails will give you either minor or moderate amounts of vitamin C. I still think each individual cattail probably gives you a minor amount of vitamin C. You're with the weird crowd, General Mom? Of course you are. I'm always with the weird crowd, though, so that's okay. We can hang out in the weird crowd together.
Come on.
There we go.
That did it.
That did it. So there's a kind... No, I'm just going to make something. There's a tiny little glitch in the game right now, boys and girls. And then I'm sure they're going to fix soon. I'm sure they'll fix that soon. I'm sure that'll get fixed very soon. You notice what I don't have? I have flour, I have rabbit, but you don't need any broth right now to make the stews. The broth is broken right now is what it comes down to. It's the broth I'm sure that's broken. Cuz the thing with broth is that it weighs more than it should. Why was it only 12 minutes to break that down? That was weird. I'm gonna break this cardboard box down too. Yeah, that's why your broth didn't get used up. Yep. Oh, no. Back. It's 23 minutes till it's ready. So the stews do not give vitamin C. I don't know if there's recipes that actually do give vitamin C. This takes maple syrup, pinnacle peaches, running river oats. So I'll never make that. This takes ptarmigan, rabbit, venison, and cooking oil, so I might make some of those at some point. The venison, rabbit, and ptarmigan pies are nice, but they do take cooking oil, which I don't have any on me right now. Peach pies are okay, but they take pinnacle peaches. Coastal fish cakes take specifically trout, which kind of sucks. But those are the recipes I've found so far. The Briar House pie, the coastal fish cakes, and the Camber Flight porridge are the ones that I've found so far. Really? You went to 9 right then, huh? Grab some torches and keep the best one. But yeah, broth doesn't get used up on those any longer. Because of that. Because it don't need broth. Broth is kind of broken at the moment, so... You're better off just carrying some flour with you and just making some, what you want to call it, some, stews with the ptarmigan that you find. I never searched that drawer for some reason. Okay. Fine. Be that way. That means I probably never searched the middle drawer here either. Now that I'm looking at it, I probably never searched that one either. Okay. Are those cured? That's cured. Can I repair my rabbit mittens? Yeah, I should probably repair them. Alright, let's put that torch out. We're gonna leave tomorrow. We're gonna go ahead and just repair some stuff today. We're gonna rip that apart. Yeah, the broth does have calories, but the thing that's different about the broth now is that you remember it used to be that you'd get 4 cans of broth that were small, that stacked when you made the broth. Now it's 1 big can of broth that you get, or 1 big jar of broth. You don't get multiples of it anymore, which is kind of weird. So yeah, the broth I think right now is kind of broken. Yeah, and you can warm the broth back up again too, which actually I like that. I always thought you should be able to warm the broth back up. I thought not being able to warm the broth back up was kind of crappy. All right, let's fix the Travois if we can. There we go. Yours has 0. Yours has 0 calories in it. That's weird. Mine had like 800. Mine had like 800 Long Dark is the greatest. That is so weird that yours had 0. Yeah, mine had like 800 available in it, so. Alright. So we're rocking our warmth bonus. Good. I have another can too. I got a 2-can Sam going on. Okay. So we're definitely going to want to take a little bit of coal with us. I got a couple sticks. We definitely want a few more coal. So there we go. 42 kilos isn't bad. I'm going to leave most of this stuff here because we're going to be coming back here once we are situated and we've done the rest of the... Whoa, I require tools. Once we've done the rest of the signal void, we're going to come back here. We're actually going to enter this zone. We're going to enter the new zone from this zone instead of going through the transfer pass. Because we get to go through the cool cave system, which is neat. I was hoping to go and do some hunting out there today, but it sounds like this is going wrong. Oh, it's an old save. Yeah, old saves do have some glitches on them. There are some glitches with the old saves compared to the new ones. So, if you are running an old save, you may run into issues that you will not run into issues on new saves. The biggest one being that old saves do not have vitamin C implemented in them in any way, shape, or form. So there's no vitamin C issue on the old saves at all. Okay. I could repair that up. I have the cloth and the down for it. Let's repair that real quick. Just cuz. We're going to go out of here with as much stuff as we possibly can repaired up good. Take 5 more of those. That way we do have some down on us so we can repair it twice more. Let's leave a couple mushrooms here. I might actually want to fish somewhere along the line, so we'll keep that on us. I got a flare shell now, which does me no good. I'm going to leave that flare here. Let's leave a couple of sewing kits here. I'm going to take the wires and these with me because I don't need them in this zone anymore, but I might need them in another zone. Most of the other zones are pretty good, though, about giving you wires and stuff, so... Clothing... We're good on, I think, for all of our clothing stuff. Medicine. Let's see. Do we want to leave any medicines behind? I like to carry 5 and 5, so we'll do that. Then we got 5 and 5 there. I have 8 of those in my thermos, so we're good there. We're good on that. I'll just take one of those with me. Those don't weigh very much. We'll take them both. Why not? Okay. When I spawn an HRV, I avoid the wolf cave, so I don't even remember if the bedroll was guaranteed. Yes. The bedroll is guaranteed in the wolf cave. So if in doubt, go to the wolf cave and that'll help you out. What time of day is it? It's still pretty. I'm hoping if we go over here and sleep for an hour, the storm will go away. If we sleep for a few hours, I sort of want to see if we can sleep through the. If we can sleep through the night, through the afternoon into the tomorrow. Let's just sleep like 3 hours. Did the storm go away? Doesn't sound like it. Doesn't sound like the storm went away. Doesn't sound like the storm went away. Oh, no, it did. Okay, good. Let's go, baby. Let's go see if we can get some food here. I'd like to have some food stockpiled here. And there's usually a few deer spawns over this way. It'd be nice if we could get a couple of deer. We'll know when we come over this ridge if we're gonna have any luck. Oh, there they are. We got 1, 2, 3 deer, 4 deer over there. The 4th one right there. They're a little far away, but not too bad. Glitchy wolf cave? Well, you know, it's not too bad, to be honest. Damn it, I just missed him. Just missed the little bastard. Oh, we were so close. So close.
That's a moose, guys. That's a moose right there.
That one we got. And there's archery 5 for us too. Nice. And that deer's just gonna run from hell to hell and back to get away from us. Little bastard. You little bastard. I don't even think I can. Oh, can I start a fire? I can start a fire. Nice. Let's just use the book. It's 100% chance with the fire striker. Where's that moose sound clip from? That was from my live stream. That was from my live stream, Tactical Pajamas. That's a moose right there. That's a moose, boys and girls.
All right.
All right. All right, all right, all right. All right, all right, all right. There goes my fire. Swear to God, game. Swear to God. You know the most wonderful thing about this? Is now I can just throw all this stuff in here. Hey, look at that. There we go. Boom. All my bags are in the Travois now.
Can't
Let's go find that other deer. He went up here somewhere. This is the best use for... Jesus Christ. This is the best use for the Travois of all. Being able to just pack all your stuff on it and just move around. I don't know where Mr. Deer went to. I mean, he ran off in this direction.
It's gonna get a lot colder soon.
Doesn't mean much, but he did run off in this direction, so. Oh, the Travois degrades really fast. I hope they modify that a little bit, but it does degrade really quick. J-Car in with the 44-month resub. 47-month. I can't read. Thank you for the 47 months, J-Car, on the Twitch side. Thank you so much, my friend. I appreciate that very much, buddy.
Yay, Carl just resubscribed for 47 months.
I was hoping we'd come up here and maybe find him, but I don't know if we will. Oh no, that's a ruined corpse. I don't know if this is gonna be too. Nope, that's too steep. I just want to see if the deer actually ran up here. Nope, doesn't look like it. Or no, that is the deer. No, that is the deer right there. Okay. He did run up here, little bastard. Isn't there a cave right here, too? Could have sworn there's a cave right here. Yeah, there's a cave right here, too. Oh, that's cool. That is very cool. Okay, let's drop some stuff here. Because unfortunately, we can't take the Travois up that little incline, which kind of sucks.
Not sure why I feel so.
Got a bandage, some medicines, and a dead dude. I shouldn't swear. When did I swear? What are you talking about? I didn't swear. I didn't swear. What are you talking about? Hey, Barbara Silva, how you doing? Started a new run last night. Perfect HRV spawn right next to the signal. Fell through the ice on the way to the forge. Got hypothermia. Back to Mystery Lake. Bagged a bear. And just now a moose. All by day 16. That's awesome. That's awesome. Possum sauce, my friend. I'm wondering if there's any way we can take the Travois up here.
Cold is making my head feel thick.
I have a feeling the game's gonna say no, but... Nah. The game's like, no. There's no taking the Travois up there, buddy.
I need to drop something.
But what we can do is we can shuttle everything up here. Yeah, I tried the ziggity zag and it didn't like it. I mean, our other deer corpse is right here, so we might as well, you know, harvest stuff up and do it up here in the cave.
Die if I don't warm up soon.
We'll go get that other deer tomorrow. Yes, so the bear hides, King Boo, you can go ahead, you can use those in the store. There are some subscriber only things there as well, but you can use those in the store. And you can also use those to gamble by typing exclamation roulette or exclamation slots and an amount.
All I can think about is food.
And that will allow you to gamble with them as well. Excuse me. So there's several different things you can do. Yeah, you can gamble. Yeah, I know. Everybody likes to gamble. There we go. Yeah, the Travois is already 97%. Yeah, and the store will tell you how many you have as well, so. And you can always go... You can always type in exclamation point points, and that'll tell you how many you got as well. I just lost all my hides. Nice. Hey, I lost 97 billion? No, is it 90? No, 997 million. I almost lost a billion right there, so. Beat that. Okay, so let's harvest these guys up. I don't have any hides. I don't have any hides, Valor.
My energy is just...
My hides are all gone. You know what? We're just gonna eat our cold rabbit stew and sleep in our warm bed. Let's eat our cold rabbit stew, baby. And then let's eat up some cattails. Hadrian! Hello, buddy. How you doing? Hadrian's back, everybody. Woo! Let's go! It's party time! It's go time! There we go. I have 2 kidneys in real life, fairly healthy. How many bear hides will 1 kidney get me? You cannot get bear hides with kidneys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You can't. It's just the ethicalness, the ethics of that are just not something I want to deal with. You know, it's not something we're gonna look at today. I do need to get some water made though, so let's get some water made. We got a little bit of fuel here, not a lot, but we got a little bit.
Getting kind of thirsty.
Getting kind of thirsty. No crap, Sherlock. There we go. I'm entirely too excited about your arrivals. Why? I'm not excited. I'm not entirely too excited. I'm excited enough. Ooh. Oh. And can I exchange them on your merch store? No.
That did it. Thank goodness. Made it through another night.
There we go. Oh, I need my pots and stuff. Yeah, let's grab our pots and our pans and our thermos and our stuff and our things. There we go. Let's grab a piece of meat. Let's grab these meats here real quick. Throw one of those on the fire. Get a little bit of water going on the fire. Ah, there we go. Now we're set to rock and roll, baby.
If I can drop any of this gear.
Shh. Shh. No, you cannot drop any of the gear. To drop the gear would be sacrilegious. I'm gonna use the hacksaw because we're just gonna hack it up. We are gonna become a little thirsty, so we're gonna lose a little health because of that, but that's okay. The loss from thirst is not super great. We can recover that tonight, no problem at all. No problem at all, so. Giving a heads up on next episode, Hadrian, or no spoilers on the run. Ooh. Region is awesome, storyline's meh, some of it doesn't make sense. Yeah, you know. There's lots of things in this world that don't make sense, that's for damn sure. Yum yum. Let's see how the water's doing. 26 minutes still boiled. Okay, let's throw another piece of meat on there. Get this last one harvested up. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Nice, alright. That's all done. Let's get a little water down in our belly. Let's cook up our tater. Alright, now we got a little bit of meat on us, so that's good. Okay, so we got 38 and 18 minutes on that. So let's get the tater done. There we go. We'll eat the tater down. 76 watchers on YouTube. Show me your thumbs up. The thumb to watcher ratio is out of whack. Well, a lot of people forget to do that on YouTube, on the YouTube side. We got a lot of people on YouTube right now, though, watching. Holy crap. Holy crap. I can't believe I forgot to thumbs it up. Well, you know, when you're watching on YouTube, it's easy to forget to do that. Because it's something that you do, you know, when you're watching somebody's video or something, you know, but it's not something that really comes to mind when you're watching a live broadcast on YouTube. All right, let's go out here. We've got another deer, boys and girls. Yes, we got two. I love how the deer now look frozen. Oh, can I not access him? Okay, there we go. I have to look at his butt. There we go.
I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
No, nothing. Nothing behind. See, Hadrian, you're a celebrity. That's why I get excited when you come into chat. It's like having a real life celebrity in my chat. So I'm like, ooh, ooh.
Need to find some place to escape this cold.
I get to fangirl a little bit, you know. I want another small piece. There we go. There we go. Beautiful. Just enough warmth. Just enough to get me going. Boom, boom. There we are. All right. Yeah, if you thaw the corpse, it actually loses that frozen hue to it, which is pretty cool. We're gonna take a little damage here. That's fine. Just quit your job like I did. My work schedule is really messing up my game. and watch time. Oh, that's all right, Larry. Don't worry about it, man. Real life always comes first, man. Real life always comes first. Everything else can, everything else can be, can be put aside, but real life has to come first. So, yeah, that's a 40-minute piece. There's an 11. That's a 40. Yeah, last night I was out driving. I drove for 7 hours yesterday. 7 hours, but it was just so good driving yesterday. Oh, wait a second, boys and girls. 27 minutes ago, Hadrian's new Long Dark Against All Odds series just came out. Catch These Hands. He's called it Catch These Hands. Let's see. Ooh! I'll go watch it later. I'll go watch it later. Oh, you just heard his voice there. Sorry about that. I will go catch all the fun later on. But yeah, I drove for 7 hours last night. It was just too good. There were so many bonuses going on. I actually got 16 of my 31 rides taken care of just last night, which I was like so excited about. Because I need 31 rides to get my big bonus this week. So I'm like, yeah, let's go. Let's go, baby. All right, let's get some of that down here. We got 6 hours left on that. Let's get a little water going in there too. Do 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 do. All right, we're gonna grab that and the hide. No, that hide's gonna take too long. Let's grab one of the guts. There we go. Driving with lift, actually. Driving with lift. I'm still figuring out how to make membership timed uploads work right for the member tier. Yeah, the membership upload thing, oh wow. Venus Vicious, what? What? Really, DT, the only other places that are very good loot in this zone.
The News Vicious just resubscribed for 34 months.
34 months! Holy crap, Venus Vicious. Thank you for the 34-month resub there. Appreciate that very, very much. Alright, let's get another liter boiling here. Let's go out. Oh, actually, let's drop this meat here. Okay, so we got all the meat off this sucker. The hide, I can actually take that with my hands. Even though it's frozen, I can take the hide with my hands because I've already broken the corpse open. I got the corpse open, so I can take it. By the way, Hadrian, thanks for everything. I enjoy what I can get to watch on your channel and really appreciate the effort you're putting in. Aww. Yeah, yesterday was just fantastic. It was one of the busiest days I've had. I think I made about $250 yesterday in 7 hours, so pretty happy with that. And that's not including the bonus that I'm working towards right now either. I love you pulling focus, Hadrian. Heck, I'll play your video on my channel right now. That's how much focus I'll let you pull. I'll just pull up your video. We'll have a watch party. Let's have a watch party of it. Okay, I'm not gonna cheese it. I could make venison stew, but I'm not gonna cheese it right now. I'll find a way to ban you, I swear to God. I cannot be banned. Hey, Survivor, welcome back, man. Hello again. How's it going? Yeah, well, and that doesn't even include my bonus. If I get right now I'm at 16 rides. If I If I get 5 more, I think it's 5 more. Yeah, if I get 5 more rides, I'll get a $123 bonus on top of that. And then if I get 10 more rides after that, with what they're doing right now, if I get 10 more rides after that, I get another $152 bonus. Lyft is throwing the bonuses out there this week. Some week it's crappy, other weeks it's really nice. You cannot ban the broadcaster, Twitch, dang it. Hello, buddy. Dang, I missed him. Yeah, you better run. You know what's good for you, you dirty dog. You better run. Actually, I want to see if I can draw him back in again. Let's see, we got those. They got 10 minutes. These got 10 minutes left, 11 minutes. Okay, we'll get those off the fire.
Too heavy.
That's only a 9-minute-er. Okay, let's get that done. I don't know if that I finished looting the airfield today or leave the zone. So the only good places in the zone, I was going to answer that and then I got distracted. But the only good places, DT, that are in the zone otherwise are there's a place out across the river. You see that big mountain over there? There's a house on top of that, and then there's a house way up the road that's way far away. Hey, Mr. Wolfie. I don't even know if he can get to me in here. I don't know if he can path up here or not. Oh, there he comes. There we go. That's what you get, son. That's what you get. Yeah, the cave broke the pathing, so yeah, I had to step outside of the cave for him to re-engage. I've noticed that with some of the caves, JC, that some of the caves just seem to naturally break the pathing of the animals. And I don't know why that is. Especially lately, a lot of the caves, if you just step into the cave, the pathing changes. Yeah, I think it's a rather recent change. I'm not sure exactly what's causing it or not. I don't know if something's causing it. Something I'm doing. I don't know. Hey, Mr. Wolf. I would love to harvest all your meats, okay? Because why not? It's 5 extra kilos of meat, baby. And I'm a greedy bugger. I want it all. I want all the foods. Yeah, I did almost step into the fire. That was my fault, but, you know. Hey, stepping into the fire is kind of fun some days. I also caught a loot cache signal right off the bat in the airfield today. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, there's a cache right nearby. Oh, shoot, this wolf's gonna disappear. This is a glitch right now. The wolf will probably disappear after we do this harvest. And he's gone. And he's gone. So yeah, that's a glitch right now. If you get that glitch where it looks like you're inside the corpse, that means the corpse is going to disappear. I hope they fix that, because that's kind of frustrating. I mean, I didn't need the guts, but, you know, I would have probably gone for them. I was in that cave for like an hour in real life, afraid. My first interloper, I spawned at night, an aurora hit. I had about 4 wolves went up the hill to the top cave instead of the front door.
I think I need to lay down.
Yeah, sometimes things are bad. I also kind of the Aurora Wolves told me you don't. Oh, yeah. The Aurora, that's the one thing about Interloper that, unfortunately, the caches in Interloper are kind of crappy. And there's not a lot of point to doing them. Because you have to face the Aurora Wolves to find them. And the Aurora Wolves are not real friendly. I could have taken him if I hadn't escaped out of the harvest, that's true. But I was freezing cold. See, that's the thing. I would have had to take more hypothermia damage to do that. I didn't want to. Let's make up one stew. Just for giggles. Just for giggles.
I might have to drop some gear.
I would love to see you squat shot a deer by the end of the end of the stream. I'll do that. We'll do that next. We'll go down and squat shot a deer. We'll go squat shot a couple of deer. I was mainly wanting these guys. We did get archery 5, boys and girls. We did get archery 5. Squat shot seems like TOS. It might be. I'm not gonna lie. It might. The squat shot might be. It might be TOS. Hey, Mom. Hi. How are you doing, Mother? How are you doing, Mom? I hope you're having a fantastic day. That is actually my mom, boys and girls. Atheenon mom is my mom. That is actually my real life mother. Yes. So be nice. That's actually my real life mommy. That's my mommy, okay? So you gotta be nice to my mom.
Feels like night's coming.
The minute you don't want to see my squat shot. Oh, you want to see, you want that squat shot. You want that squat shot, boys and girls. But yeah, that is my mom. So, hi, Mom. How you doing? I will call you later today, Mom. I promise. I will call you later today. You're on my list of people to call. So once I get done with stream, I have some calls I need to do. So, and you're one of them, Mom. So I'll give you a call and talk to you for a few. So. Okay, let's go ahead and sharpen that up. My son's a walking Wikipedia in terms of this video game. Well, I've played a lot of it, so I've got a lot of experience with it at this point. Which does help. Oh, okay, yeah, because we got our venison stew. We got some slabs of venison.
Something's making me feel really tired.
Probably because you're tired. I just throwing that out there. Do I have any other fuel? I do. So let's throw that and that on there. The nice thing about pots and pans is not only does it overall lower the amount of cooking time that the item needs, but on the flip side, it gives you a lot more time to get the item off of the fire before it actually burns. This could be good or bad. 37. This could be interesting. I used the Travois yesterday to take everything I possibly could out of Timberwolf Mountain. Is so much better than doing 3 or 4 trips. Oh yeah. The Travois is mainly for doing what I did here, where I got an animal killed out in the snow, and I was able to drag his stuff as far as I could up the hill without having to harvest it. Is it possible to take the Travois from the airfield back to Broken Railroad? No. You can't take it. You cannot take it through the snow tunnels. There are places where you would have to do a, what is it called? You'd have to portage. Is it portage? I forget what it's called. Where you basically have to unload it, walk, and then you have to go, you know, you have to basically load it back up again. You're doing well. Just checking in with you. I haven't done so for a while. Say hello to the rest of you. Will be good to hear from you today, son. Oh well, it'll be good to talk to you too, Mom. It's been too long, Mom. Well, it's been what? A week. It's been a week. Make sure your mom is on the top of that calling list. Oh yeah, she is. Well, there might be one person ahead of her, but... Am I sleeping for health? A little bit. Let's sleep like 4 hours. Or let's sleep 3 hours. I don't know how cold it's gonna get. Using rock caches along the way is good if you're going back for stuff. That's not a bad idea. God, thank God we have our good warmth bonus. It's negative 23 in here right now. Negative 23. But luckily, we're still warm. And we have our bedroll, which is another 7 or 8 degrees on top of that. It's -1. It's getting cold. It's getting cold. Luckily, we have an 8-degree warmth bonus on our bed. So we'll be fine. Everything's gonna be okay, boys and girls. Everything's gonna be alright. Yeah, look at that. We made it through the night. No problems at all. Except now there's a big freaking blizzard out there that doesn't want us to go.
Drop any of this gear.
Nah. I wish I had something to do. Maybe let's look and see if we have anything we can repair. Nah, everything's great. Nah. Look at our various tools here. I can sharpen that up once. You get 5% back from sharpening, so if it's below 100 or and like that, I can't repair. That doesn't need to be repaired. Yeah, we're good. We have nothing to do except sit here and bemoan the fact that there's a big old blizzard going on outside. At least we're warm for the moment. It's positive 3 degrees in here. Oh, there we go. Beautiful. All right, let's grab our stuff and go. We're gonna schlep all this stuff down to the. We're gonna schlep all this down to the airfield. All right. I could have broken down a torch. That's true. There's still feathers here. Now, one thing I'm wondering about, let's check something out here. We got a good save point there. I want to test something because I can deploy the Travois here. Let's just throw one piece of meat in it. I know I can't get up this hill, but sometimes you can get down the hill when you can't get up it. You know what I'm saying? Okay, I can't carry the Travois down that hill. Okay, that's what I thought. Sometimes the hill will be too steep to climb up, but it won't be too steep to go down. All right, so we're gonna deploy the Travois here. We're gonna load it up with the meat. Gonna load it up with the pelts. Fresh guts. Let's throw our thermos in there. Throw that in there. Throw that in there. The hacksaw in there. Let's throw a couple of these torches in there. The flare in there. I'm just trying to lower my weight as much as I can so we can go back up, grab our stuff.
My fingers feel numb.
Well, that's not what I intended. Okay, that should be good. All right, let's go back up the hill and grab our food. Yeah, the Travois is a little tricky. Because there definitely are spots where you can walk up, but it's too steep for the Travois to be pulled up.
Goddamn freezing.
I do need to get that. I do need to get this, too. The old man beard. I don't have enough old man beard. There we go. Imagine if they made the Travois start chasing you down the hill, making you move faster, increasing sprint. That's an evil idea, but that's really cool. That sounds really cool. That sounds really cool, Hadrian. I sort of like that idea. I hate it, yet I like it at the same time. I love how the Travois leaves tracks in the snow too. I think that's a cool little feature. All right, let's go get warmed up first. First of all, let's grab some charcoal and map this cave up. All right. Oh, that's about as clear a day as you can get in this zone.
Something's gotta go.
So we're a little bit overweight. That's fine. Let's see if we can eat and drink our way. Cass, hello, Cassadargo's Roar. How you doing?
Oh, you fuck! I was feeling.
Stand up, please. Stand up, please. Stand up, please.
Okay, okay, I'm hopping. I'm hopping. I'm hopping. Hopping. I'm a buddy. I'm a buddy.
I have no idea what that game is. What is that game? You were last playing. You were doing the aquariums, zoo, and animals thing. But how are you doing, Cass? I hope you're doing it, having a great day. Overwatch, okay. You were overwatching things. Okay, so let's go ahead and throw all the meat in here. Beautiful. Grab the Travois. Oops, actually, hold it. Hold on. The Travois will bring wolves to us, so we're gonna get our bow out. Because if you have a item equipped like the bow, and you're dragging the Travois along, and something bad comes up to you, you can just it's like climbing a rope or that sort of thing. It basically re-equips the last item you had. So that's something we definitely want. Now I promised you we'd try to crouch shoot a deer down here, so we'll give that a shot if the deer are up. I don't even know if they're going to be up right now, so. I die often enough without more help from mechanics, thank you. Unfortunately, it does not look like the two does are out right now. Wow, look how far out we can see. We can see the airplane crash up in the corner there, right above me, right over there. There's the airplane crash out on the ice. Yeah, it doesn't look like the does are out. We killed their bucks, so they're probably like, piss off, I'm out of here. They're off to find some bucks elsewhere. But this is why the Travois is so great, boys and girls. Right now we have 33 kilos in the Travois, so if we were carrying that on ourselves, we wouldn't really be able to move at all. And we're moving at a pretty decent pace. I mean, this is a regular walk pace. As long as you personally on your body have less weight on you than your maximum carry, you can pretty much just walk at a normal pace, even carrying the Travois. I've not really noticed, some people have been saying that the more you put on the Travois, the slower you walk. I haven't really noticed that myself, but I've never really loaded it up beyond 30 kilos or so. So I've not really noticed that a whole lot yet. People would have no choice but to rest halfway up the climbs again. Oh, Jesus. I know there's a wolf over there, but no. No wolf. No wolf. No, we're good. Thank you, Duke, for the ducky hugs. No wolf, please. The more you put on, the character breathes heavier. Oh, okay. The character breathes heavier. He gets that. So you definitely don't want to play Will then, because he'll be heavy breathing in your ear. Now some people might find that kind of a turn on. I find it kind of disgusting myself. You know. It does nothing for me. Aft, please. What? What? I didn't do nothing. There we go. Okay. Let's take everything from there. Yeah, see, this is how fast we'd walk with that on us. Let's go ahead and drop all the meat here. Beautiful. That is a lot. That is lots of meat. You know what? 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 I know nothing. I love knowing nothing. I love knowing nothing. It's my favorite activity during the day. Is what do I not know? Lots of stuff. There's a wolf coming. Woo! I heard his little footy steps. Let's drop the rest of our decoy stuff. I heard his little footy steps. I was like, what is that noise? There's a little tippity-tappity coming. What is that noise right there? Chat keeps getting more suggestive by the minute. I have no idea what you're talking about. That was something that scared me a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. Yes, I know I'm taking cold damage right now, but we must align. The meat must be the meat. Just let me play with my meat, okay? Don't judge me when I'm playing with my meat. I gotta get my meat straightened. My meat is all askew right now, and I gotta get it straightened up. There we go. Then let's get the wolf meat down. Hey, the meat must be let me play with my meat, Hadrian. Don't judge me. Don't judge me, okay? Then we got our stews we can put out here. By the way, venison stew will attract animals. It will attract the animals if you're carrying venison stew. Well, hi, Mr. Wolf. How are you today? We'll come out and harvest you in a moment. You propose a compromise. There is no compromise. Well, there might be compromises. Okay, so that gut is cured. Very nice. Let's throw that gut in here. Bye-bye. Let's throw down our hides. I'll let you play with your meat, but you have to let me judge you. Okay, you can judge me. That's fine. I'm used to being judged, so. So what was tactical? Astrological meat alignment. The wolf is in retrograde. Wait a second. I don't know anything about astrological stuff, so I don't get it. What does that mean? I don't even know what retrograde is. So I've never been an astrology person. Astronomy, yes. Astrology, no. I've never been into that. I don't even know what is a retrograde. You can do much worse, Hadrian? No, 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 no. Can you put warm stew in the canteen? You cannot, no. Retrograde is going backwards. Oh. Okay. I did not know what that word meant. I swear to God, I'm not even kidding you. I had no idea what that meant. So yeah, you cannot put the, you can't put the stew in the canteen. No. It doesn't let you. Hadrian, you are overdue for the Soma dosage. Yes, the canteen is a new item, Battlefield. Well, it's an insulated flask. They can't call it canteen because canteen is a trademark item, much like Kleenex and styrofoam. But you can call it the insulated flask, yes. But you cannot put the stews in the insulated flask. That is not allowed. Okay, so we pretty much have what we had on us before. Oh, thermos, sorry, thermos. Probably canteen is trademarked as well. Thermos is trademarked. Probably canteen is too. Now I'm curious. Canteen is trademarked, yes. Canteen is actually a trademark. What canteens are called otherwise. Oh, well, they're talking about that. But yes, canteen is actually a trademark. Oh, look at that. Oh, no, I used up my other matches. I have 2 at 78 and 2 at... I have 24 and 24. Okay. I used up my other matches, so that's why I don't have as many now. Okay, so... I need to leave some stuff here. Because we're leaving. We're leaving the zone. We're leaving the zone. We're going to leave some stuff here. I already repaired that. I've got hides and guts curing here. I got wood here. Let's grab some more coal. Let's grab a little bit of reclaimed wood. And, we got a few sticks on us already. We will take a little bit of food with us. I think I'll leave the rest of the rose hips here. And I'll leave the rest of the feathers here because we got more back in Broken Railroad. I do want to take those with me because I'm going to smash those with my hammer in the and then I have arrow shafts and stuff back there, so we're going to leave that here. I'll leave a couple of torches here. And I think we're good. Isn't canteens like the big store similar to pantries? Yes. That is also a canteen. As also a canteen, but canteen does actually have a trademark. I actually looked it up. It does have a trademark. All right, boys and girls, we ready for the long journey back? Well, it's not going to be super long. Just making sure we didn't miss anything in here. I think I did not search those. Yes. There we go. Making bread today. Nice, Cindy. Hey, look at that. We got a candy bar. We got a candy bar. All right, let's go fill up on food, grab a couple pieces of meat, and then we're heading out of here. We have water on us, right? Yeah, we got 3 liters. Okay, we're good. We're good. I'm not even going to use the Travois right now. We're taking the Travois with us, but we aren't going to use it. Oh, yeah, we got the wolf out here, too. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave the wolf. I just don't care. We're gonna leave Mr. Wolfie boy. Alright, we got enough food on us now. Let's go. Yeah, that wolf gets no respect, Honora. No respect at all. We're gonna take the shortcut back. You're leaving him. Did he cheat or something? Nah. I'm just leaving him because I don't want to spend the time. I don't want to spend the time harvesting him. I want to get back to the transfer pass, jump into Broken Railroad, back into Forlorn. I want to make it back to Forlorn before we end for the day. We got about another hour to go, and I want to get back to Forlorn Muskeg before we do. You think wolfskin coat looks like Sasquatch arm? Yeah, if I did have the gloves on. Yeah, it sort of does look like a Sasquatch arm. But with my gloves on, it covers it up completely. Oh, you know what we should do? We should probably equip our crappy bow. And that way we can do that instead. Oh, I'm leaving him. Yeah, he did cheat on me. That wolf cheated with another bear, with another deer. Canteen has been trademarked since 1937. Who, did you see who owns the trademark on Canteen? I mean, everybody calls them canteens anyway. I mean, it's not, you know, you just can't put that on your official packaging, you know what I'm saying? Those are the kind of wolves who end your run, who sneak up on you. Oh, yeah. I got super lucky, Battlefield, that there was, like, no wind or anything. I actually heard the wolves. I heard them, like, creeping up on me. I was like, that doesn't sound like normal sounds. What is going on here? Because I forgot I had the guts and the meat on, or the guts and the stews on me. Canteen Service is a vending machine company. Oh, interesting. Automatic Canteen Company of America. Never heard of them. They're probably like one of those. They're like one of those shadow companies that you never hear of, but that's just like, it's like a massive company that does billions of dollars of business every year that you never heard of. It's not like it's you know, Hershey's chocolate or something like that, which everybody knows. There is a lot of rose hips on this path, and we're picking every single one of them. Because that's free vitamin C down the road. Somewhere in Chicago, Illinois. Okay. I wonder if they're the parent company to all vending machines in North America. Possibly. It wouldn't surprise me. Here we call Scotch tape. Here we call Scotch tape for tape. Oh yeah, well, tape is Scotch tape. I generally call it all Scotch tape as well. Although Scotch is actually the brand. That's actually a brand of tape. I wonder if duct tape is a trademark thing, like duct tape. Like if duct is an actual trademark. I always call it 1,000-mile-an-hour tape. Because pretty much you can fix anything and it can go 1,000 miles an hour and it won't break once you put it on it.
Feel my feet.
So we always called it 1,000-mile-an-hour tape because it was just like indestructible. You got a problem? Smack some duct tape on it. Scotch tape is what I repair things with after I drop them when drunk on Scotch whiskey. Hey, that works too. That works too, Tactical. They are huge. Next time you use a vending machine, you'll see a sticker that shows their name. Wow. So they're basically like the shadow organization behind all of the vending machines. Oh, there's Tarmigans here. Hey guys. Guess what? Now you can't see me. Shh. Be very, very quiet. We're sneaking up on the Tarmigans. Oh, my bow's broken. That's awesome. Well, we got 4 Tarmigans.
Feels like a lot of gear.
It is a lot of gear. But just suck it up, Buttercup. It's gonna be fine. In 1975, Call rebranded duct tape and made by its company because the previously used generic term duct tape had fallen out of use. Failed verification, but it was able to trademark the brand duct tape and markets its product complete with a yellow cartoon duck logo. Manco chose the term duck, the original tape's name, as a play on the fact that people often refer to the duct tape as duck tape. Interesting. Ooh, I was kind of scared there. It's for taping ducks and illiterate Americans who don't enunciate. Whoa! Hey-o! Hey-o! Gorilla Tape's much better. Well, Gorilla Glue is much better too, right? Okay, let's find a little out-of-the-way place that we can actually make a fire here. I can actually leave that bow behind. Bye-bye, bow. Bye-bye, broken bow. You served me well. Gorilla Glue beats Crazy Glue. Well, wasn't there that viral video of that dumb person who tried to use Gorilla Glue to attach her weave or something? It's like, really? It's like, really? Invalid place to put object, okay? I thought there was somebody that tried doing that.
Turned out pretty well.
And then she made a lot of money too, which I just thought was ridiculous. It's like people being rewarded for stupidity just bothers me more than anything. People getting rewarded for their stupidity just makes me go, ugh. Ugh. Alright, let's crack the sucker open. No worse than Crazy Glue doing the commercial with the guy dangling 20 stories up by his helmet. Well, yeah, but that was a staged commercial. I always accepted the fact that he really probably was not 20 stories up. and it never inspired me to go try to hang myself 20 stories up with Crazy Glue. Well, you can't fix stupid, unfortunately. You can't fix stupid. They didn't warn us about not trying it at home. Well, Nora, they just assumed that people would not be dumb enough to try certain things at home. You know, there was an idea of, well, this is kind of tongue-in-cheek. It's kind of a joke. You know, nobody's really going to try to do this at home. What they didn't realize is the stupidity of people. That's what they failed to realize. And some people just, they're special. They need some help. Get some help. A canteen is a store that sells food and drink at an institution like a camp, college, or military base. Yes, that I did know, because I'm familiar with the term for like military canteens. Make another ptarmigan stew, or I could just cook that up and be done with it.
Getting dark out here. Time to look for shelter.
We don't need to look for shelter. We got shelter. We got shelter right here. No, we need to move. What's our weight right now? 47. Beautiful. Let's grab a torch. Let's move on down the road, boys and girls. Nice thing is it's nice and cool right now, too. There's a hip, hop, a hippity hop. It said hip, hop, hop, don't stop. Let's grab the cattails here while we're coming through. You went down. Oh, I do that all the time. Oh, I do that all the time, especially on YouTube if I find something. Hey, Ghostface Killer over on Kick. How are you doing? If I find something on YouTube that I find interesting, I start looking up all the different videos that relate to that same topic. And I can go down deep rabbit holes on YouTube sometimes. It gets a little dangerous. It's like 3 hours later, 5 hours later, I look up and I'm like, oh, yeah, I kind of went down a rabbit hole, didn't I? Hey, Toast with Jam. Speaking of stupidity, a man who flies his ex-wife to a remote island, no question asked, and ends up stranded in post-apocalyptic wasteland. Well, you know what? I think Will still has some feelings for Astrid. I think there's something there we don't know that happened between the two of them. Like death of a child or something like that, I think happened between them. I don't know. I don't know, but I think something bad occurred. Yeah, at least Will hasn't super glued himself to anything yet. Oh, by the way, we did break our bow, but we also have a nice juicy 93% bow on us. We don't come unprepared. Don't forget to smash that like button, boys and girls, over on the YouTube side. Smash the like button, help out the stream get higher in the algorithm. Thank you so much to everybody watching on the YouTube side. I appreciate that very much. Don't forget to hit the like button, though. It does help. Only you can smash that like button. You know what would fix a bow? Duct tape and super glue, exactly. Exactamundo. Nice thing is we're right at the entrance here into the transfer pass now. There we go. Oh, excuse me. Getting one of those yawny yawns. Ah, there we go. Had an itch on my leg too. Well, we'll go back here to the little train station area, and we'll be good there. I'm actually off caffeine right now, Hallis. I'm doing no caffeine. Nope, I've cut caffeine out of my diet as far as like caffeinated beverages. I've now been almost a month with no caffeinated sodas at all. And I'm sleeping a lot. I actually am sleeping better without the caffeinated sodas, so. What's changed with the caffeine? I'm a little more tired, but I'm finding other things to kind of, you know, I'm finding that I'm sleeping a little bit better. I'm not having as hard a time falling asleep. Staying asleep is a little bit trickier, especially when the weather's really bad and the wind's banging into the windows and stuff. But I need to get off the caffeine. I need to stop doing it. And I'm going to be cutting out sodas as of the beginning of this next year. The beginning of this next year is what I'm targeting to get rid of sodas, so. Mobility, my mobility is what I always do. But no, I want to get the I want to get Signal Void taken care of, because I want to be able to do the, I want to go into the new zone and be able to do the new quest as well. You're gonna wind down sugar at the same time as soda. I'm not gonna wind down. I don't, honestly, other than soda, I don't do a lot of sugary stuff. I'm not a big candy person. I never really have been. I like candy, but I'll have
I got excited because it was Star Wars.
I'll have like a little, I have like a little bowl that has mini candies in it, and I'll maybe grab one like little Twizzler out of there or something every once in a while. But I'm not a big candy person. So the soda is where I'm getting most of the sugary stuff from. And so by cutting out that, I'm gonna cut down on most of the sugar stuff that I'm having. I mean, there's always sugar in things. There's always sugar in stuff, but I'm gonna be cutting out a lot of that just by getting rid of the sodas. But that's gonna be the beginning of this next year, so. Speaking of vitamins, I do need to take my vitamins. Thank you for reminding me. I've been taking my gummy vitamins. My multivitamin. And then I have another one that is my joint support vitamin. Because my joints have been really hurting lately. I don't really drink coffee though, that's the thing. I don't like coffee. I don't really like coffees at all, so. Athena, I got a question. How much worse is the contamination zone? How much bigger or smaller is it? From what I can see, it's pretty big. Joint support is like super glue for my knees. My knees have been hurting a lot lately. Just, you know, I need to get up and do more exercise and stuff too. That'll help. But yeah, my knees have been hurting a little bit lately, so. I got on that a little while ago, and that's been helping a lot. Okay. So, let's go ahead and go out this door here. But yeah, I got this joint support thing, and I'm very happy with it. I like it a lot. Okay. So let's actually eat the meat up here. That's cooked, right? Okay, we'll eat that. Let's also pound down a stew. We won't be able to eat the whole stew, but we'll eat some of it. There we go. Let's drink our water.
It's so cold in my...
There we go. And where's my bedroll? I know my bedroll's right here. There it is. There we go. All right. Woo! I'm going to go grab a snack real quick. I'll be right back.
I'd better find some water.
Here's what Mama Ath makes for me. I got a whole jar of homemade fruit roll-ups and a whole jar that I left in the freezer to make it last longer of dried apples. Dried apples out of the freezer are great. They're crunchy. Snacky time. Oh, check this out. These are the fruit roll-ups she makes. So she wraps them in wax paper, and they actually unroll like a little fruit roll-up. And it's basically apple fruit roll-up. Homemade. And it's so good. There's like there's no added sugars or anything like that to it. It's just all natural sugar from it. They're so good. So good. There's no caffeine, yeah. There's no caffeine in them either. And the dried apples, when they're frozen, they actually are crunchy. Yum, 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 yum. Okay, let's grab the ptarmigans that we got. We're gonna crack those puppies open. There we go. Will you shut door? Alright, so we do have some sticks and stuff in here. That's nice. And that's special. Let's drop our sticks here. Drop those here. I'll pick this stuff up when we leave. Or actually, I might just leave this here. I might leave this here as like wood fuel that I can have for the future. Did I leave anything in any of these suitcases? Okay, I didn't. Okay. So while we're sitting here, we'll get these, I'll eat that real quick. Yum, yum, yum. How smelly are ptarmigans versus rabbits? Exact same smell. Exact same smell, rabbits to ptarmigans. We'll agree to disagree. But yeah, my mom's dried apples and her homemade fruit roll-ups are really good. I got a whole jar of homemade fruit roll-ups and a whole jar of dried apples. Yum, yum, yum.
I need to find something to drink.
I'm just glad we didn't head out into that storm. My mom spoils me. Hey, this is my payment for hours of working on her roof. That's my payment for hours of working on her roof, so. I love it when the I love it when we have the when I freeze the dried apples, they get really they get really crispy. They're really tasty. All right, that got us a whole lot of that. Let's go ahead since the storm's going on. Let's make up 2 more old man beard wound dressings. Do you think you'll try to make your main base in the new region? Oh, I don't main base. I never make a main base anywhere, Pirate. Once I'm sort of in a region and set up, I move along. I'm a wanderer. I'm a wandering kind of fella. I'm gonna leave those for right now. Wow. Alrighty then. I don't think I can break that down in time. No. Can I break you down in time? Possibly. Okay, we got you broke down. That's great. Oh, I have 2 cured maples here too. Nice. Nice. Do we have anything else we can do? Let's break down the torch. We'll do a little maintenance real quick. I'm just glad I never got big into coffee. My friend loves her coffee, but she is literally like hooked on coffee. It's like being hooked on phonics, you just can't get off of it. There's beer without alcohol. There's non-alcoholic beers. Those exist. I've got that medicine on me. Don't need that. I'm gonna take that jerry can with me. Grab a bottle of water too. Get that down. I am pretty hungry, so let's eat some of these stews. These stews will make me more tired. Made me a little bit more tired. Alright, let's just sleep. We'll sleep as long as we can, and then we'll get up and see what time of day it is. Yeah, even non-alcoholic beer has some alcoholic stuff in it. But yeah, Pirate, I usually don't, like, base up anywhere in the game. I mean, usually my main base is in the coastal Mystery Lake area. Over in that region. Because that's, like, my favorite area to be. So far, I've not found a lot out here in the far territory that makes me go, I want to make my main base out here. Actually, you know what? It's sunshiny up. You know what we should do? Let's break this down real quick. Are you freaking kidding me?
I'm not sure I can carry it.
Game. Are you kidding me right now? Wow. Wow. That just... Try getting off caffeine by switching to half caffeine coffee, just end up drinking twice as much coffee. Yeah, see, for me, November was a pretty rough month for me as far as, like, feeling good because I was going through caffeine withdrawals. I seriously was. Well, this is the second huge blizzard we've had. Same place, huge blizzard. Wow. Wow. I don't think there's anything else to break down in here. Aw, look at the happy miners. Well, I think we maybe just start a fire and just a little fire and make some water. I mean, we have enough wood now to do it, so
drop some gear.
I guess we start a fire and just chill for a little bit. Maybe it'll clear up and we can move along. I love it when I mean, that's one thing that's about the Long Dark that's kind of wild. Is no matter what your plan is, sometimes you just can't execute it. Sometimes it just don't work. Best laid plans of mice and men. I might as well cook up the ptarmigan, make a little water. My battle is pop, soda, coke, whatever you call it. That's what it is for me too, game nerd mom. I'm off the caffeinated sodas now, which is a big step. And then I'm gonna try at the beginning of the year, and I'll probably fail, but at the beginning of the year, I'm gonna try to get off soda altogether. We'll see if that works. Sorry, I had a piece of dried apple stuck in my tooth, which is so annoying. I absolutely hate carbonated water. if it's not sugary soda, like those what are those the White Claws and the LaCroix drinks, I cannot stand those. I don't know what it is about those. They're just, to me, they're just gross. And I don't know why they're so gross to me. They're just grody. All right, the storm has passed, which is good. All right, so we're at 44 kilos right now. We do have a little bit of food on us. Let's eat. Let's eat what we can, and we'll leave the rest here. Because we do have 34 cattails on us, so we're good to go there. What's my opinion of the latest update? So far, I'm loving it. I'm loving it a lot, Andre. I'm loving the Travois. The Travois has a little... I have a few problems with the Travois, but overall, really solid addition to the game, in my opinion. Okay, I'm gonna leave... I think I'll leave all this, but I'll pick up a stick and a piece of wood. I'll leave the rest here. I'm gonna grab a new torch out of there just to have it. There we are. But yeah, I'm having so much fun with it. Oh, we should make a couple of teas real quick. Yeah. Let's do that. Let's do that. And then what we can do is we can drop this tea here. And then we can go ahead and we can swap out our teas real quick. Okay. So we're going to go into our insulated flask. We're going to remove all those. And then we're going to go ahead and pick up our hot teas. Put those into the insulated flask. There we go. So now we got 3 hot teas in there. We're going to drink our hot coffee. I'll drink that whole thing. There we go. And now we're ready to go. I got none from the pop-up store now. By the time Toast with Jam, I was waiting. So they sent out coupons for us to use on their pop-up merch store. By the time we got the coupon, the pop-up merch store was already sold out of all the items. So I never got a chance to get anything off of it now. I was gonna try, but unfortunately it just wasn't in the cards. This was not in the cards for me to get anything from the pop-up merch store. Which made me a little sad, but whatever. Real Sugar Mountain Dew is amazing, General Mom. And the thing is, guys, my whole goal with the, not doing the caffeine sodas, not drinking sodas. It's not like I will ever cut those completely out of my life. I am not an absolutist at all. And I'm never gonna do that again. But I just want to make it less routine. That's my goal. Is I don't want it to be my everyday activity. And so I in no way am saying that I'll never have one again, but my goal is to take myself off of them for long enough that I'm not just doing it every day, that I can enjoy one here and there without making it part of my, daily routine all the time, which is what I want to do, because everything in moderation is okay for you for the most part, unless you're talking about, there's certain things that in moderation even aren't good for you. But most things in moderation are just fine. It's when you make it an every day or every couple hour thing that it's, you know, yeah, exactly. If I get a soda from in the future, I'll be buying like one 20-ounce bottle. And I'll enjoy that. I'll probably, you know, not have another one for a week or something. I'm just not going to, you know, or if I go out to dinner and I want to have a soda or something, you know. But I'm trying. It's been, I mean, November was bad because it was my first full month without having any sodas, any carbonated or caffeinated sodas at all. And I love Mountain Dew, trust me. Mountain Dew's my go-to bro there. So going without any Mountain Dew for a month was, ugh, that weighed upon me. But man cannot live on Mountain Dew alone. Although I did give it a try for a while. It didn't work out so well. Wow, there's a lot of acorns here. Holy crap. You got this, all of this. Been a year for me for sodas. I have 1 year here and there, but not every single day. But not every single day anymore. Yeah, that's what I want. BC Grown, thank you for the follow. That's what I want. I don't mind having one here or there, but I just don't want it to be an everyday occurrence. I just don't want an everyday occurrence like that. Give me hash and a good old IPA. I can go all day. Hey, there's another maple over here. Is episode 5 out? No, they just released the newest update. Yeah, the episode 5 they had already announced was not going to come out until 2025. 2025 is going to be the next release. So, Zone of Contamination is available in survival. It is directly. There's 2 ways to get into it that I know of so far. The one way you can get in is through the transfer pass, which we're in right now. If you go down far enough, you will be able to get into that. 2025 is when the or 2024. 2024, excuse me, is when it's coming out. I'm already thinking it's 2024 for some reason. I would be guessing 2025 is when it's coming out personally. That's just what I'm thinking, but do I have a hunter background in real life? I've been hunting a few times with my dad, but that's about it now. I don't actually go out and hunt on my own. My brother got all those, he got all those genes. He likes to go hunting. I like to go out in the woods. Atheenon, have you not realized you're our celebrity here? I am no celebrity, my friend. Zone of Contamination, though, you can get through the transfer pass, and you can also get into the Zone of Contamination from the Forsaken Airfield. And so you can sort of see it on the world map here. It's right there. So you can get in through the transfer pass, or you can get in through a mine from Forsaken Airfield. So there's 2 ways to get into it. I hunt in my local supermarket. Me too. But yeah, I'm trying to. I've been off the caffeine for a little bit, but yeah, it's, you know, I just want. It's more just changing my habits because I don't want to do it every day. I know how bad it is for me, and I don't want to do it all the time. I'm gonna do things that are bad for me. I have no doubt about it. But the less I can do that are bad for me, the better. This is a lot of acorns, boys and girls. I don't even know how many we've got right now. How many acorns we got? 45 acorns. 45 acorns. Wait, make that 46. 47. And 48. Where exactly is the mine entrance? So if you're in the Forsaken Airfield, you know when you go out on the lake, if you go out from the airfield itself and you go straight across, and then you have that tip of the lake that has the bear den that's in sort of the lake there. And the entrance is right above that. You just keep going past that bear den, and it's up on the wall. It's up on the wall there. So you just have to keep going. You have to go from the airfield to that bear den, and then you go up the hill from there. It's where that, and I think it's a helicopter that's crashed out on the snow up on that side of the wall as well. So, yeah, the bear that was stuck for ages. Exactly. Yeah. Yep, exactly. That's the one. The bear that was stuck for ages. If you go to his den and then you just keep going past that, you'll find the entrance into the new zone. If you kill the wolves in a region, does an Aurora spawn more? Wolves just respawn at a certain time. The Aurora doesn't actually spawn them, though. There is one instance that the Aurora... Well, no, the Aurora doesn't... Well, it's not really the Aurora that spawns them. There's one force spawn you can do of wolves, and that's in Broken Railroad, or Broken... No, not Broken. In Broken Inlet. Bleak Inlet. Bleak Inlet, if you go up on the first time you climb up the rope at the cannery and do the little circle to get over to the cannery, you'll spawn 4 timber wolves in the yard. And so if it's an Aurora, they do spawn during the Aurora, so that's always fun. Yeah, I think, JC, you're right. That transition zone has the most acorns of any map. I mean, I got 48 acorns on that one run right there. 48 acorns. Let's see, 4 per thing. So what is that? 8, 4, 12. So that's 12. Is that 12? I think that's 12. Yeah, I think that's 12 prepared acorns. If my math is right. Well, it is 12. Okay, good. Whew. I'm glad I never picked up smoking or drinking as a habit. Those are that's costly. Those are spendy habits, my friends. I just buy lots of video games. That's my habit. It used to be comic books, but comic books are crap anymore, so I don't really buy a lot of comics. I don't buy a lot of comic books anymore. A few here and there, but mostly older stuff, if the mood strikes me. I used to spend hundreds a month on comic books, though. And then they wonder why comic books have, like, tanked as far as sales. Like, we'll make some good books and we'll buy them again. Yeah, there's that wolf. There's Mr. Wolfie Boy. Wolfie Boy. Hello, Mr. Wolf. Have I gone to the new zone yet? I have gone to the new zone before, yes. Oh, he's going after a rabbit. I have gone to the new zone, yes. My character did die there, so. Squat shot. Oh, look, the bunny rabbit and the wolfie are friends. But yeah, my character died in the new zone. We learned a lot, though. And once we finish Signal Void off, once we do Signal Void and get that squared away, we will be heading back there again to do the buried echoes and to explore the rest of the zone. So I am excited for that. Cannot remember the last time I saw a comic book store. Oh, there's several in the area. The successful stores around Kenneth now do, they do much more with back issues. Not, the new stuff doesn't do them very much, but they do a lot better with back issues and memorabilia and that sort of stuff to survive. It used to be comic book stores could survive just on new sales alone. Like new comic sales alone, but not anymore. Not anymore at all. See, like that area right there, can't go through there with the Travois. The Travois does not let you go into there. The Four Seasons of Bear Island. What Four Seasons of Bear Island? I hear a new name for Pleasant Valley, Blizzard Alley. It fits. Now we can't go through the cave there. I believe you used to be able to climb over this. I wonder if we can now. I think we can still climb over this and get to the other side without having to go through the cave. I was wondering if it holds true still. Is that a bag or something over there? No, it's just a rock. Okay. The new zone, though, Mikhail, is really nice. I mean, I got killed in it eventually, but we learned a lot. We learned a lot about it, and it was really fun. Oh, yeah, we can just go right down here. Perfect. I like that. Can't really get back up that way, but it's a good way to come over this way.
So cold. Just let me lay down for a bit.
I'm doing Signal Void as well. I haven't played much in the last months. Yeah, well, my other character already has Signal Void done. And I guess, Mikhail, they did a thing. They put out a tweet saying they were going to patch, when they patch the game, they're going to make it so that if you've completed Signal Void before on any character, then any new character you create, you'll get the option of doing Buried Echoes and Signal Void simultaneously. You won't have to do one after the other. You won't have to redo Signal Void before doing the Buried Echoes quest. So, yes, we are going back to Broken Railroad. We're actually going back. We're actually going to be going all the way to Pleasant Valley.
It's dusk. So night can't be far behind.
So we're actually going all the way back to Pleasant Valley. But we're also going to go to Milton and Hush River Valley as well. Now, I'm not going to be doing, like, extensive exploration in those zones, but I will be, because that's not our goal. That's not our goal right now. Actually, you know what? We are pretty tired. Let's just go back here and let's just sleep in the room back here. Oh, we got water in here too. Isn't that special? How much water did I got? See, I don't have much water. Look at us. We left ourselves some water. How nice of us to do that. How nice of us to be nice to ourselves. Hey, Ath, having a bad day. I'm glad to have caught your stream. Gives me something to be happy about. Oh, well, Melissa, I hope it can make your day a little bit better. I'm sorry you're having such a bad day. That sucks. That sucky doodles. I hope it does make your day better, though. Haven't done Signal Void yet, just haven't had time since it came out. So the project is just doing both, and then surviving 500 days. Awesome! Well, I hope things improve for you, Melissa. That sucks that you're having a crappy day. I've had a few of those lately myself, so I completely empathize with that. Actually, is there anything we need to do first? Let's see. Boop, 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 boop. I'll break down that torch because we don't need it. We don't need 2 torches on us. Oh, let's just prepare up some acorns while we're thinking about it. Good God, 48. We're just not tired enough to get all of our sleep in. Good Lord. Oh. Depression does suck. Oh wow, we can make 4 prepared acorns. Nice. Crack those up. Okay, I think we're tired enough to sleep through the rest of the night now. Yep, you just gotta take everything one day at a time. One day at a time. You gotta have a plan, though. That's what I found for me. Is I found there was 2 things that helped me a lot, and one of them was just kind of trying to take one day at a time, not think way too far in the future, because that could kind of like mess me up. But also, on my day that I was taking, it's always good to have for me anyway, it was always good to have like a plan of what am I going to be doing today? What is going to be occurring today? Like having the structure for me was very important. Because without that, I always felt a little lost. Like I like the direction for myself. It's like I would plan out, you know, pretty much everything in my days. Like I'm gonna get up at this time. I'm gonna have my breakfast. I'm gonna take a shower at this time. I'm then gonna sit down and do a little bit of streaming, and then I'm gonna do this, and you know, and having that sort of planned out for the day for me really helped because number 1, it kept me on track for the day, and number 2, it made me feel like I had a purpose for the day too. I didn't feel purposeless, so both of those things really helped me a lot. I'll never do Signal Void out of principle because the plane doesn't jive with my everyday sandbox plan. There you go. Well, that's the nice thing too, JC, is you never have to do it. You never have to do it. Yeah, see, I don't plan them out to the minute, but I plan them out pretty rigorously when I'm like wanting to sort of get myself going. I'll have my whole schedule all written out from you know, morning to, and the thing that I found over time, JC, is that as I started doing it more and more, I needed to write the schedule. I sort of got myself in the habit of doing things, you know. It was like the schedule was really helpful in the beginning, but later on I found I didn't really need the schedule as much because now I was in the habit of, it just became normal for me to do that. And it doesn't happen overnight. It's over a period of a long time, but at the same time it's nice to see those step forwards, so. Well, a lot of time, Melissa, the company we choose to keep has a lot to do with it. And you always have to keep in mind, Melissa, that you are choosing their company. So never feel bad about, you know, separating yourself from that. Because you need to first and foremost, you know, if they aren't helping you, then you need to kind of divorce yourself from that kind of company, because if it's not helping you, if all it's doing is reinforcing negatives and stuff like that, that's just pulling you down. And you always just never forget you have the choice to just kind of cut yourself off from them, even if it's just for a little bit of time. Even if you know you're not going to cut yourself off from them forever, but if it's not good for you, I'd say just like, you know, cut it off and go another direction. And you know, my mom always told me, go get better friends. Go get better friends. El Hopper, welcome on over here to the YouTube side. Have I ever tried opening the boxcar doors? No, I never have. I will write to do stuff on phone notepads or pocket in my paper. Paper in my pocket in my paper. Paper in my pocket. But usually I just put it in my mind because if usually if I put it in my mind, I can tell Tell it to shush like Will if I don't complete it. Exactly. I love little yellow sticky notes. Those are my saving thing. I love little yellow pads of sticky notes. They're great. I usually get bored after day 150 or so and die from something stupid. The tails give me more to do in the game. Yeah, see, that's the way I've always looked at it, Mikhail, is that the tails are basically like, they give you like a late game type of thing that you can do. A late game goal. I'm doing it a little bit early, but still, we're still, what, 73 days in? So we're getting towards the later part of mid-game. So, Post-its are awesome.
What a nice bear.
And he smells like strawberries.
He does smell like strawberries. We started his character on Tuesday, Phanthos. Yum, yum. Yum, yum. There we go. And look at all the fuel we have here. Isn't that lovely? Isn't that just beautiful? To loop back to earlier conversation, I'm going to start duct taping post-it notes to my head of things I need to get done. Harder to ignore that way. It would be harder to ignore that way, for sure. Okay, we got our feathers there. Do I have any arrowheads that I need to utilize up? I do have one arrowhead. Yeah, we have a couple birch here. Okay, so we're gonna grab a little bit of this birch and take it back with us just to have it. I am gonna take all of my... Oops. Well, that's sucky. I had those sorted by weight. I didn't want to sort them by weight. There we go. And then I grabbed some other stuff that I don't want to take. I'm gonna leave the jerry can here. I've got some matches here, which is nice. I got that nice fire striker here too. I've got a lot of bandages on me. I'm going to leave like 3 of those here. No, let's leave another one. I only need like 4 bandages on me. Clothing's all good. I'm going to take the electrical wires and the fuses with me. I don't think we'll need them, but... Actually, I don't think we'll need them. I just don't. I'll take enough to do 1 station. You need 3 fuses and 2 wires. I'm gonna leave one of the maples here. I'm gonna take a maple with me. Oh god, look at all the stuff we have curing here. Oh, nice. Here's what I want. I want to get some cooking oil. So we got cured. Oh, shush it by, Will. You're fine. Okay, so we got cattails and cloth in there. And we've got... hides and guts in there. Good lord, we got a lot of hides and guts. We got deer hides, rabbit hides, wolf hides. Okay, so we got it all. So we are going to load the Travois because we can take the Travois all the way back into Forlorn Muskeg with us. I do have all of these that I need to prepare up as well, and I'm thinking of doing that now before we leave. Oh, I do have another whetstone here. I'm going to grab that because I can always use the whetstones. Got another sewing kit. Actually, I have a bunch of sewing kits on me, don't I? I've got 2 on me. Okay. I'm gonna leave 1 sewing kit here. Actually, I'll leave the crappy sewing kit here. I'll take 100%er with me. Got that flare shell, but I ain't got a flare gun for it. I guess we'll hang on to the flare shell. Flare shell's wearing down, though, so... it's not going to do us much good for very much longer. Okay, so we got that. How are these holding up? Those are at 86%. Yeah, all that stuff's starting to wear down pretty fast, too. I don't have a prepper's pie recipe yet, though, so I can't do much with it. I'm just going to leave them here for right now. Let's go out and make some arrow shafts real quick. I have not got a moose or bear yet on this run. Or I've not got a bear yet on this run at all. There's been very few bears even available to get. So, unfortunately, I've not been able to actually get any bears. Which makes me kind of sad. He's at level 5, so we're waiting for him to do a squat shot of a bear, I've done several squat shots. I've squat shot some wolves. I squat shot some rabbits, some ptarmigans. I don't know what you want. I have so many pry bars in this game. I think I have like at least like 10 pry bars laying around. It's nice free metal, but put all those in there. But you need another squat shot, huh? Okay. You keep telling yourself that. I'm gonna take 15 of the feathers. I have one more birch to break down. Let's break that birch down real quick. I do need a little more water, but that's okay. We got water over here. And then we need to grab a couple of items to take with us. Okay, I've got cloth.
No power in the
I've got
verse can stop me.
cattails. Okay, I've got cloth and cattails. Hey, thank you for the follow there, Redis. I appreciate that very much. Let's grab a hide. Like 3 guts. A rabbit hide. Let's grab another deer hide, too. And one more gut. There we go. I think we're good now. We got deer hides, rabbit. Okay, none of our clothes need repairs at the moment, but one attack and they might. Our Travois is actually at 92%, so that's not too bad. Oh, I needed water. Grab some water. Grab some water. Yum, 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 yum. All right. Yeah, give a thumbs up on the YouTube side, boys and girls. Everybody remember to do that. Let's eat up. Drop the meat. Let's go, baby. It's a nice, bright, shiny day. 1 arrow down temp, so let's try to make it all the way to Forlorn Muskeg today. Whew, boy. Stop the cap. The cap. This cap. Going over bridges definitely looks like crouching. Don't be yawning on me, buddy. You're fine. No need to yawn yet. I didn't even see that. Oh, Hadrian. You make me laugh. I heard a wolf somewhere up here. I don't know where he's at, but I heard one. Trying to be all sneaky on me. So we are right now in Broken Railroad. We're headed back to Forlorn Muskeg to rebuild the tower there, and to bring peace to the universe. Now we're gonna go do Signal Void. We got the 3 towers, the 3 transmitters, and the 3 hatches defined, and then we're gonna go back to Forsaken Airfield, and we're going to be going from Forsaken Airfield then into the new zone once we get that done. Go back, bad juju ahead. Just when you started out, local church bells rang and the tune designated a funeral. No, what, in real life you had church bells ring? No, I don't like that. That is not good at all. But right now we're in Broken Railroad, which actually is a really nice zone now. I used to not like Broken Railroad, but my reasons for not liking it have been fixed. My reasons for not liking Broken Railroad is that it led nowhere, and now it does. So now I like it. I hear something. Oh, Jesus criminy. Okay, I was like, I swear I hear something moving, but it was just it was just BK. Is there a car battery in Forlorn Muskeg? Yes. There's a in the bin. Unless they changed it, there's always one in the bin there in Forlorn Muskeg. Forlorn Muskeg in Pleasant Valley. There's a car battery at the plane. Jesus Christ. There's a car battery at the tower. In Milton, there is not. There's always a bear. Naughty, naughty. Yesterday I decided to start spawning in Broken Railroad to learn the region. Never played it much. What's hilarious is my stalker random spawn me there as soon as I thought that. Well, you know, Broken Railroad is not a very elaborate zone. It doesn't have like lots of ins and outs and ups and downs and weird places to go, but it does have the bear. It does have a moose. Well, usually it has the bear. Right now the bear is broken, but usually it has a bear. And it has a moose. It has a few wolves. It has some deer. It's got a nice couple places. Do a naked, no one gets... I don't do no one gets out alive at all. But naked, I would never do that. Was looking to buy this game and play it since it's like 30% off. Turned out somehow I already own it. Well, there you go. Well, not only is the game 30% off, the game is 30% off. Wow, here comes the storm. The game's 30% off, the survival part as well as Wintermute, and the DLC is 30% off right now as well. So now is a good time to get into any of them. Wow. Just taking a break from TLD. Got my run set up though. I have a well-fed technical backpack, and now I have a moose-hide satchel. Here I come for our territory. Wow. Wow. Hello, Blizzard, my old friend. Could you please go away again? Stupid blizzards. The thing I hate about getting out of Broken Railroad is you have to go all the way down these tracks. You have to go all the way down these tracks just to get out of Broken Railroad. I think that's the thing I find most frustrating about the whole place. Well, before we leave, we're going to hole up by a rock up here, make a little fire, and just get warmed up and warm up a few things as well. Welcome to Interloper weather, boys and girls. What is the feat for being out in blizzards long enough? That would be the Blizzard Walker. I'm Blizzard Walker. Why does the wind always kick up on me? Because the game loves me. Because the game absolutely loves me. Gotta warm up the bits and pieces, exactly. The bits and niblets need a little warming. All right. Atheenon, that is like saying Daddy beat you because he cared. Well, you know. I guess it sort of is. Nice and cozy right here. Now this stuff will dry a little quicker if I drop it by the fire. Put that away. Oh, and then the wind comes in from the other direction. Just to screw with me.
I'm not gonna be able to carry this load for much longer.
But at least my clothes got a little dry, so that's nice. We'll drink a hot coffee. And then I can go ahead and prepare up. Two more hot coffees. Empty my thermos. Put my hot coffees in my thermos. And then we're ready to rumble. We're ready to rumble, baby. Let's go. Good Lord. All right, General Mom, have a good one. I'm going to be done once we get into Forlorn Muskeg here. So once we camp out in Forlorn Muskeg, we're going to wrap it up for the day. So, oh, and now I have the wind from behind. The wind's coming from behind me. That's interesting. Fidel, how you doing? Hello, hello. Stay safe out there, General Mom. Have a good run to the store. Now we just got to work our way up here and get over to the cave. This is going to be fun. Drink up another coffee here. Gave us a little warm-up bonus. You notice it gave us back actually warmth here too. So we got warmth, we got a warm-up bonus, and we got some energy back. I think we can go up right up here, if I'm not mistaken. There we go. Woo! Woo! That is some nasty weather we got going on right now, boys and girls. Some nasty stuff coming down. The insulated flask is awesome. It gives your drinks, if you put them in there fully hot, it gives them 5 hours of, and basically they won't go cold for 5 hours. And so you can wander around a lot longer in the cold, drinking a drink every once in a while to get yourself warmed back up again, which is super neat. You spend a lot of time in Pleasant Valley, so this is normal weather, yeah. Just a question, do the blizzards in Forsaken Airfield last longer? Not really, but they do last a while. They do last a bit longer, yes. Really? You know, there used to be 2 trees that went across this. Now there's only 1. Well, right now it is negative 73 out right now, or negative 63 at the moment, so it's a little on the chilly side, and our clothes are getting wet, so that's not helping. What's our current objective? Well, we are going to be doing the Signal Void quest right now, King Boo, so we have to go repair a tower that's here in Forsaken Airfield, or in Forlorn Muskeg, and then we got to go into Bleak Inlet and go to the hatch. That we'll be able to detect off of our radio, which doesn't work right now because we don't have the tower fixed. So we have to do that, and then we got to go to Mountain Town and do the same thing, fix the tower there, and then go into Hush River Valley and go to the hatch, which is really easy to do because it's right inside the zone. And then we need to go to Pleasant Valley and do the same thing again. And then we go back to Forsaken Airfield to get the last hatch, and then we'll go into the new zone, into the brand new poison, nasty, contaminated zone. Luckily I know where I'm going, so. Woo! Otherwise, you can get lost real easy in a blizzard. Blizzards are super easy to get lost in. The good news about blizzards is there's no wolves or bears out during a blizzard, so you don't have to worry about that as much. And I'm walking with the wind, yes. Really? There's a wolf out here. I'm going for the cave. I think he knows I'm here. Well, come on into my cave here, my friend. Hey, look, it's Doggy DoorDash. Wasn't he nice? He brought me food. And we can now harvest them inside the warmth of the cave. Suck it, puppy! Suck it, puppy! It's doggo delivery time. I'm just gonna take the rest with my hands, because why not? Ooh, that's gross. Ooh, that's gross. All right, let's drop the guts, and let's drop the hide here. There we go. That can't be sanitary. No, I don't think it is. I don't think it is. Let's just eat some cattails real quick. I don't think I have a lot of fuel left at the moment. I got 21 sticks. That's not bad. I can make a little fire and cook that wolf meat up. That's not too shabby. All right, let's drink a little water. It is getting on to nighttime. Yeah. It's almost nighttime. So let's go ahead and get our bedroll out. We're just going to sleep in the cave here tonight. We should be good. Our clothing should get pretty dried out because it seems like clothing is drying like it normally should now. I saw Kimmy lost a moose this morning because it had degraded too far to harvest. Oh, no. Yeah, I've had that happen a couple times to me before, where it's so far degraded that you just can't get anything out of it. Let's check our clothing. Yeah, see, all of our clothing is drying like it normally should. So that's good. I'm glad that it's drying off like normal now. All right. Atheenon, does that happen often? I've never seen a wolf in a blizzard in any game I've done so far. It seems to be more common of a occurrence now, Larry. The blizzard, you got to remember, that blizzard had come up and was kind of on us for a while. But I don't know how they're working anymore. I honestly don't. I honestly don't know if the wolves are all despawning during blizzards or not, because that's the second one I've had that's been up during a blizzard.
Bear, and some days the bear gets you.
By the way, there was somebody earlier who was asking about Wintermute. Here's Wintermute. I'm just gonna load it. See, it actually loads an entirely different game if you do Wintermute. If you go into Wintermute, it does an entirely different game than regular Long Dark. So Long Dark and Wintermute are now two separate things completely from each other. But I'm gonna wrap it up here, boys and girls, because I gotta get out and driving. I gotta call my mom. I got to call some other people and get some stuff done today. But thank you so much, everyone, for coming over on Twitch, coming over on YouTube. Thank you for watching on both the platforms. Let's go find somebody here on Twitch that we can give a huge host and raid to today. There we go. Oh, it looks like One and Only is on. Yes, let's go raid up One and Only. One and Only is an amazing Long Dark player as well, boys and girls. He is a great guy. We'll go rate up One and Only, boys and girls. He is a wonderful Long Dark streamer as well. Let's go check him out. Give him some love. And I will see you all tomorrow for more Long Dark. I'm hoping tomorrow we can just quickly do all three of the signal voids and get back to Airfield by the end of the stream tomorrow. That's what I'm hoping for. I don't know if that's going to actually happen or not, but that's what I'm hoping we can do. A lot of that just depends on, there's unknown things that could happen to us that could cause us to have problems. But until then, everybody, have a good one. Thanks for coming by. Thanks for all the subs. Don't forget to like and subscribe on YouTube, and I will see you next time.